We go live. We go live. And Cabbage is our first person here. Our first person here. He is officially in waiting for a thumbnail part of the editing process. Which is to say, he's all done. Would you say that you could be described as all set? You could be described as all set, could you? Are you all set, Cabbage? I think you might be all set. Well, yeah. Here we are. There's a really weird thing where particular games like this one don't like it if I click off the game onto like a web page. Like my GPU just whirs up and like the utilization goes to 100%, which is ridiculous. Barely anything makes it do that. I don't like it, but it goes back to normal when I click on the game. But yeah, it's weird. Oh, so that dog is barking already. Cabbage, could you please eat him for me? There's this annoying little dog that just does this very repetitive barking. It's like it doesn't even sound natural. It's just like just very, very repetitive and the exact same timing. And he just, oh my god, here he goes again. And the thing is, he sets off the other dog, which is much beefier sounding and louder. And oh, not my dog. I have no dog. It's a neighbor's. I don't know exactly which ones, but like someone has a dog out there, and it's, yeah, there's the little sounding one that does this repetitive barking, and then if he does that for long enough, then the big one starts like screaming, and it's really fucking loud. It's they're both annoying. Oh my god. It makes me sound like an old man. I'll go like, quiet. Oh, these damn dogs and all this. But like, fuck me, do they just go on and on and on. Anyway, sadly we are in, we are not Grace right now, so I do think that we have to take a quick look at a model of Grace to get our, we have a Grace fix. We have a Grace here. Oh my god. Look at her go, Cabbage. Look at her go. She means business. Oh my god. Look at her go. Look at her go. Also her hair physics. Oh my god. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah. Look at her go. Don't think I have this gun yet. Or maybe I do, but I just went straight to a different one. I don't know. Either way. Feng Shui. It has its moments. Really we're in the sort of darker period of it, though. Like, it gets a bit better in the lab, I would say. And then you have that terrible part where the team of men come to kill him, and I don't like that. But the liquors are good. But yeah, Grace is, honestly, I do feel that it should have just been Grace's game, quite frankly. I don't know how they would make it work. I'm sure they could find a way. I prefer her segments. What can I say? Anyway. That is true. That is one thing I can say, is that a lot of his gameplay, it feels good. It's like solid gameplay, at least. There's just some of the moments that are just goofy Barker and the Raccoon City. They kind of took what made it Raccoon City out. And I always say this, but like, of course they had to, because it's been blown up, but that doesn't mean it doesn't, take away from it, because it doesn't really look like Raccoon City anymore. It's just some wasteland. It's okay. So we have a bit with the glass where you have to shoot it out from these enemies that are standing on it. We also have another little bit And we have many little bits, and then we've got the RPD and the Tyrant, and we might get some Grace if we're lucky. Yeah, I would agree. I do feel like the more Grace, the better. And I would say that Grace makes the world go round. And I would say Grace, and I generally would say Grace. Apparently they're releasing like a 6-hour long, I don't know what to call it, documentary video thing on GTA 6. Netflix, funnily enough, gets it first, and then a couple of hours later they put it on YouTube. Quite frankly, I don't know if I can be asked watching it. I'm just not that interested. But I figured it was worth mentioning. Right. Do I want to upgrade anything? I don't think I do. Like 6 hours is a little too long for me. And I bet they don't barely show any gameplay still. It's probably just like, just a puff piece, just chatting and then going, oh, this is the biggest game we've done. It's so good. It's this and that. The Netflix, yeah, fuck that. Terrible Fortune, Ancestor Cry.
Wonderful. Just need to get through that gate.
Oh yeah, the ultimate goal here is to get through a gate. Anyone who's played this before probably knows that. There's a gate somewhere we got to blow up, but yeah, Netflix. They do. YouTube will get it a couple of hours later, which honestly I could very easily wait because I don't think I'll even bother watching it. Yeah, it's probably. I bet there's not even any gameplay. It's probably just chatting with a few people and then just trying to like, hey, look, you know, it's the biggest thing we've done. Look at this new tech, and it's really good, and it's very great. And by the way, there were no people laid off and no unions or anything like that. We're all very happy working here, and everything is good. Now go out and buy the game. I kind of doubt there's gameplay in it. Maybe a minuscule amount. Yeah. Oh, I don't even know if I can be bothered watching it, quite frankly. So it doesn't bother me, really, the Netflix thing. The principle of it is baka, but at the same time, it's like, I oh no, woe is me. How will I live with this? I just, oh. Yeah, I don't mean to come across as a cunt, but I just, yeah, Oh, I got those, Yakuza pictures, by the way. Very feng shui, very feng shui. Oh yeah, much better. Terrible Fortune. You know what isn't a terrible Fortune? Grace Ashcroft. She's a pretty great Fortune, actually. I saw someone on Twitter making fun of a bit in Resident Evil 6 where it's at the start of Chris's thing, where he's in a bar and he's an absolute cunt to this bartender in there. He's like, he tells us something like, oh, you're just here to look good and serve the drinks or something. And so this person I know who's just recently been getting into the games, well, she was like, wow, wait, they made Chris a misogynist? Oh my god. And the absolute, what would they call it? I guess pylon, or like just people just picking on him and go like, no, there's a reason for this. I'm like, oh my god, I didn't know people were so defensive of Resident Evil 6 of all games. And I'm sorry, but the writing in that game particularly is literally the worst element. He kind of is. I would have got one of the more evil looking ones, but the text sort of, the placement of the logo and all that works right with that. Now there is some cheese we can do here. But yeah, like tons of people, just endless quote retweets, just nagging and just like, oh my god. Fucking Twitter. Oh, speaking of Twitter, like Grok did something really weird as well. It went really sexual. I don't know why. I don't really want to repeat what it said, but yeah. So everyone's making fun of that as well. This is true. This is true. Yeah, it's pretty shit, quite frankly. So we're gonna do a pro gamer move, and we're just gonna cheese everyone here. There we go. I seem to remember people coming at you like earlier than that, but hey, we'll take this. Oh, it was really going. It was doing it bad. Right? It was down bad. You're not missing much, Michael. I think you could describe it as twatter. This is so dumb. Climb. Jesus. You almost got his ass spit. The score is 1-0. The hatchet is good, I do have to say that. The hatchet does go well with Rice. I'm sure Grace could use a hatchet, though. You know, she can pilot helicopters and things. She's very competent. Now, there are more of them. And I think I'm just gonna be a cheesy bastard and just lure them to the ladder. Although that fucker is a problem. Oh god. So where is he? Fuck. Too much shaking. Right up the ass, you cunt. Okay, we seem to get like a multi-kill of that. I think the dog shut up. Did you eat him for me, Cabbage? Great fortune, by the way. Great fortune. I hope he went well with Rice. This can be described as true. I would loosely describe this as true. I would say it's fact-checked true by American Patriots. I love that meme. I don't even know if it's really a meme as such. I think it's a... Oh, there goes the dog again. Please just eat him, Cabbage. Do your thing. Yeah, I don't even think it's a meme as such. It's this thing where there's like a picture and like this post was fact-checked as true by American Patriots. It just makes me laugh. What can we do here? You want stacked hand grenade? Yes? I think yes. Oh, fuck off. Why won't it work? Oh my god. Oh, wait, there's a sound effect for that, isn't there? Oh.
Oh my god!
He really nails it, doesn't he? God, it still hasn't made enough space. What the fuck? I think I've saved up too much ammo for my own good. It's sort of, it's backfired. Oh! Here we go. How is everyone's chi anyway? We must conduct the chi check. And who here has sharpened their hatchet? Now, if I remember correctly, I think it was Cabbage who told me this. There's a weird thing with this where you could just unlatch that and you'd think, okay, now I can leave it and it's okay. We can just open it from the other side. It only opens from this side still. I don't know why. So you have to make sure you open it. And now when you go back, you can come from this side. Because otherwise, if we had left it just unlocked, quote unquote, it still wouldn't open from this side, which is kind of baka. But yeah. So the Freddle is not going to be available on Saturday for Subnautica 2 because he's got work. So I'll probably just do one of the other games, like maybe another Resident Evil stream or maybe another Silent Hill F stream, something like that. I'll just squeeze in an extra one of them on Saturday because if we do not have the Freddle, I feel it could be a bad fortune to go ahead. Wait. Sorry. I just instinctively tapped it, and then he just sort of did this. He just sort of looked at it and just... I had this exact same thing the other day. I thought, there's going to be zombies in there, but it's... I don't know why I forget things that I've already seen. Goes to show that we can have a tell, I guess. Sometimes you do just have to grab a thing. This can be described as true. You want a very dark tunnel, yes? Well, I had toyed with saying Yakuza 3, but I wasn't sure if you would be around on Saturday. Also, it is kind of, Yakuza 3, then Yakuza 3 on the very next day, which is quite full on. Oh, that's okay, Hunter. Yeah, I always knew getting into the Subnautica 2, anything where you're going to have like multiple people in each time, there's a good chance at some point someone's going to, people have lives, there's, people get ill, people have work, people have things to do, it's totally fine. Now, multiplayer things, what could we do? We might have a no. I would have to prep a thumbnail and stuff, but I could probably do that pretty quick, really. This could be good fortune. Well, maybe a multiplayer thing then, maybe Yakuza 3. I don't know. I think it will be left to the day. I will decide how hungry I am. I don't know. I was having a good time with Silent Hill F the other day. That is true. That is true. It'll be a bit disjointed, but we haven't actually done the DLC. And we could do the DLC. You can never really tell. What the fuck am I doing here? I think I'm gonna have to make ammo, basically, because it's just too, yeah, that is true, that is true. And it's probably going to be a long playthrough as well. I mean, it's a Yakuza game, there's going to be a hell of a lot to do. So, I guess may as well get into it, right? I mean, you know, unless I want it to take like a year to get through the game. Which nobody wants that. I mean, you want to go for a decent pace, but yeah, you can never really tell. You can never really tell. Does this link up with that? I don't think it does. I can never really tell though, can I? Wait, so I came through there. That is there. Okay. I'm getting a bit confused here. That is true, and I didn't exactly really evolve much from my button mashing ways in that game. The other games return to button mashing, right? Because I, you know, back, I mash button, yes. There was another place, actually, that I'm going to go before I go through the train. I'm sure there was somewhere else, wasn't there? Another turn, perhaps, or... I can't evolve. I could have her. I'll find a cheese. Speaking of, maybe we could, like, mod Grace into the game. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, there was another thing, another sort of pathway here. Ah, terrible fortune. Gameplay that makes me think about Grace? Woo! Woo! Ah, you want a tracking module? Yes? I could, but I'm lazy. Like, unless I really get determined to learn something, I'm lazy. And then on those odd occasions that I do get determined, then I'll go above and beyond. But that's like, you know, yeah. To be honest, I get lazier and lazier these days as well. Like, I used to push myself to do sort of editing things and that. Nowadays, these days, I can't really be asked to really do anything. It goes to show that you can have a tell. Should we just headshot him while he's down? Oh, wait, has he already been headshot? Oh, he most certainly hasn't. I fucking hate the way they twitch about. Like, why are you shaking your head left to right? You don't even know I'm here yet. There's no reason for you to be doing that. Right, get fucked, cunt. Excuse me. It's just so dumb. Yeah, fuck you. Oh, shit. shut up, why won't that dog? Speaking of cunts, that thing's a cunt. I'm sorry, but it just won't shut up. Oh, shut the fuck up, Jesus. I don't even think like it's loud enough to be heard on stream because it's just the little shit one, but like it's still really annoying. Certain elements of Yakuza 3 ticking me off enough to learn the game better. Oh, but I could never learn. I just need to complain and get angry about it instead. Exactly, Hunter, exactly. Great fortune, AC. But terrible fortune about the sun. Oh my god, piss off, I want that dog. The sun, this is no good without AC. You are literal AC unit. You must have AC. Well, I guess that's better than the other way, but like, there's two of them. There's the little one that just yaps on and on and on, which just pisses me off, but it doesn't really come through. And then he wakes up the big one that just is really fucking loud. This can be described as true. Whoa, police siren, hey. Are they arresting that dog for disturbing the peace? I hope so. Hell nah, hell nah. Wait, do I... Machine gun or... axe? I forget. Ah, you want nightmare fuel, yes? Yeah, these days, I don't know, I just figure... The streams kind of allow me to not get too caught up in being a perfectionist about things. Like, if I pre-record a playthrough, then I figure to myself, well, I have access to the raw audio separated and isolated, and so I have no excuse really not to clean it up and get rid of every tiny imperfection and bit of background noise. And then it takes for fucking ever. Whereas the streams don't give me that quote-unquote luxury, so it's like... but in a way it's good because it kind of means I can't piss around a bit forever and I actually just get things done. Like in a playthrough, if I had just stopped on the spot and just started rambling on like this, I would feel the absolute need to cut it and be like, well, you know, this is not moving things forward. This is just bullshit. What am I doing here? Weirdly, in a stream, I don't mind it. It's strange. Okay, we have no votes on shank or machine guns, so I'm just gonna say machine gun. Which I think was the right call. It can be described as easy. You can be described as Chinese, by the way. But yeah, which is not a bad thing. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore the dog. I'm not gonna. Yeah. I have an incentive to now that I know no one can actually hear it. You want shotting head, yes. I do like this gun, very feng shui. God, he's an insufferable little bastard, though. I really do not like him. Oh, as if you start moving the moment I climb up. What the fuck is that? Also, why is he going so slowly? So, I don't know. I have never actually seen either of them. So I can't really say for sure, but it definitely sounds like there's an annoying little one. And then a big loud one that's like just really loud. There is. It's like a little bit of feng shui. It's like dessert. Just going on the sounds, you know, you can kind of hear when something is big or small. Like there's a loud, deep sounding dog, and then there's this. It's just oh, high quality. Yeah, sadly we're Leon for now. We do not have Grace at the moment. Great fortune. Great fortune. Ancestor smile. Ancestor smile. We have just the treat to go with it. Right. That brother needs to get in the bowl already. He needs to. Reminds you of that thing on Discord where, well, I think Cabbage will remember what I'm talking about without even saying it. So I won't say it, but there was a bit on Discord a while back. Right. I think this leads to an earlier part. I think. I'm gonna back. We'll leave that for now. Isn't this one a trap? Like, I'm sure I go there and some motherfucker jumps me. Probably that motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker! Well, I'm the stupid bastard that fell for it twice, I guess. It's not a garbage bit, by the way. It's a very good bit. I guess I should use other guns. That one's satisfying to use, but kind of wasted it. Such a great bit. Now, why do I get the shitty feeling that this is like a one-way thing? It may or may not be. I don't want to risk it yet. We will unlock the other thing. Let old dogs die. I kind of agree these days. You know, I didn't know. I did not understand your game before, but now I kind of do. Yeah, let old dogs die. No. There's good dogs. It's the yarn annoying ones that just yap on that you need to worry about. But no, it's a classic bit, Cabbage. It's so good. It's so good, very, very good. Oh, so good, high quality. What the hell? Did he trip up? Hell no, Leon, hell no. Okay, so there's multiple of these things, which I don't actually trust, to be honest. Oh, wait, you can see the dead body of the spider? I didn't even notice. Did I not? Wait, did I? I can't remember. I don't remember knowing this. It's just there, just dead. I Did I not find this last time? It's kind of hard to miss. I don't remember this. Am I having a moment? I don't remember this being there. Well, he's wasted anyway. What is this? I would have to agree. You know what I'm coming back to do now. Hold on. Wait, do I have that? Oh, I do.
What is this?
Oh my God. But just take a look at this.
He's so back. He's so back.
What the hell?
Oh my God.
It looks like he was killed by a crow or something.
Out of context as well. They're so stupid, his eyes. What is this? Oh, this is Resident... That's the original Resident Evil. That's Barry. He has some interesting lines.
Oh my God.
I got one of Wesker being low-key homophobic to Chris as well.
I'm sorry for my lack of manners, but I'm not used to escorting men.
Whoa, Wesker, hell no. Why, what the hever? What the hever? Chris did get his own back on him, though. He did.
Chris? Stop it.
Many gems from that game. Many gems. I love how moody he sounds. Always, I'm sorry for my lack of manners. I just don't escort men. And it's so weird. Oh my God.
Wow. What a mansion.
And then I have Chris make this really, really weird noise. It's this incredibly whiny... I don't remember where it comes from, because I remember the others. But I was going through the files, and I found this film where he calls out Rebecca's name, but it's incredibly whiny. It's like, Rebecca! It's well, I'll just play it.
Rebecca!
It's worse for my impression. I can't quite get that tone he does. Why does it go like, Rebecca? It's strange. I don't remember where the fuck it's from as well. I don't remember it playing.
Rebecca!
Like, why does it go like that at the end? Why is it... I don't know. That's the thing. I don't remember where the fuck it's from. It's just, for some reason, he just goes incredibly, like, comically whiny, and I don't get it. Rebecca! It's weird.
Rebecca!
And then we have probably the worst dad joke in all of Resident Evil, where they killed a big plant.
So much for him. We got to the root of the problem.
Oh no. No, that's for the original. Apparently. I do not remember where that plays, but apparently that is in it somewhere. I found this site that has like sound files from certain games. They don't have like every game ever made, but they have quite a lot. And it saves me because I don't have the technical know-how to actually dig through these things. Yeah, and Resident Evil is one of the ones they had there. Great fortune, Couch. Great fortune. Oh my god. But it goes to show that you have a really know Latif.
Rebecca!
Like, I can make a lot of weird noises, but I can't quite reproduce that one. I don't know why he sounds like that.
What's umbrella?
There's nothing inherently stupid about that one. It just sounds so dumb. What's the umbrella? This could be described as true. Well, let's see what other ones do we have. Not particularly colorful, but like it could have some uses.
It's awful.
We have a hit classic.
Blood. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Oh yeah.
Do you have any idea what Wesker was going to show you at the back of this place?
Which sounds a bit raw out of context, but yeah. Hey, he said it, not me. Not me.
But just take a look at this.
What am I here for? I can have a towel. Maybe I want to upgrade guns? The Wiggles? Who or what are the Wiggles? I think he does want to see the Tyrant. Hold on, do I have that line? I might have that one.
I'm going to show you the Tyrant.
Oh, well, there you go. He's going to show us the Tyrant. So I think I fully upgraded this. I did. This doesn't have upgrades. Nor does this. But these two do, and so does Requiem. I don't think there's any capacity upgrades for this. Okay, we have dot sight. We have reduces muzzle rise. Burst stock. Now this one I'm kind of curious about because it says, oh, it allows for 3-round bursts. Well, I already have stage 1, so does stage 2 allow for like a 6-round burst, or does it just improve stability then? You can never really tell. And then we've got this man with a really fucking boomy voice from Resident Evil 3 that made me laugh. Not like the others, but
No! I'm not going anywhere!
I don't, why does he sound like that?
I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters! Now leave me alone!
Like, for some reason he has heavy metal, just extremely boomy voice.
I told you! I'm not leaving! Never!
And also from 3, I have some Nemesis sounds.
Stars.
Ah. Stars. Okay, I might get that. I can't get that yet. Is there anything on this that... There is. He really went for it. He did. Oh, I can get something here. Not exactly much, but it's something. And I think we'll have a save. What else do we have here? Let's see. We have a very cursed line of Claire's, but I think it is to be used sparingly. I think we all know which one it is. We do not speak of this line. It's yeah, terrible fortune, and it's just a cry. He may have been a droid. He sounds like one. Wow. Is this the subway? I think that's the subway. Here is the less controversial Claire one.
What was that all about?
Which I feel like could have some uses. It's from a bit where Steve just goes off on her about like, oh, your brother's not gonna come here, yo, the people let you down and things. What was that all about? Okay, what the fuck am I doing? Oh yeah, here's the spider, which I honestly don't know if I found or not before, because I don't remember finding it there. Not like it's some big find, but it's... Yeah, I don't remember it, which just confuses me. Have I been down here? Oh, wait, wasn't there a door that I wasn't sure I wanted to go through? Yeah, it was probably this one. Oh, then we have ones from some other games as well. Hold on, we got our Outbreak list, of course.
Your timing sucks.
A true hit classic. Oh, he's gonna get up.
Your timing sucks.
You know, kind of tempting. Why did that not pop though? It was clearly a direct. It couldn't have been more direct.
May I have it, pretty please?
And I have no idea where this comes from. I do not remember him saying this, but...
Ready to be squeezed.
I'm sure there's some innocent explanation for it, but it didn't sound quite right, so I collected that one. Okay, but you're obviously gonna get up.
I feel like shit. You look like shit. You look like shit.
There we go. It's such a flattering way with words. I could probably give him a bit of a chop, couldn't I? But we want to back the fuck up now.
Oh!
They are jammed. A hit classic. High quality. Speaking of jam.
Too much growth weakens an organization. What should be important becomes overshadowed by greed. Mass production? Ridiculous! One masterpiece is enough.
It's ever relevant, that line. ever relevant.
Ridiculous!
Now that one I didn't actually get from just finding it on a site either. I manually manually separated that, which took a fucking eternity. So just gonna put that out there. Took a very long time. Speaking of eviction notices, can we evict a few people from this planet? I feel like some things need sorting out. This AI bullshit is,
Mass production? Ridiculous!
Really, it really is. Okay, that stands out like a sore fucking thumb. Does this have something to do with a secret, maybe? I don't know. I guess it's not that abnormal, is it? But it's very... kind of stands out, right? We evict Silicon Valley boys. Yes, yes. I mean, we do. We do. They're ridiculous. Yeah, I was gonna say that mass production of grey statues I will accept, because I would really like a grey statue. That would be pretty great. Yeah. Jensen 1 can definitely get evicted. I do not forgive that fucker for DSS 5. That really pisses me off. Oh my god. And then, on a lesser scale, but still obnoxious, is this bullshit little deal where we don't get path racing on the AMD cards. Like, what the hell? Now, granted, that sort of bullshit has gone on for a long time with, like, oh, console exclusives, and oh, this and that is exclusive to this platform, and this is exclusive to that. But I fucking hate that kind of thing. I'd probably rather play as it is with ray tracing anyway, because you get a sharper image. It's half tracing. I don't really have enough samples, so I have to denoise a really grainy image, and it kind of goes kind of wobbly and soft. That's like, I want the option. I need a Grace bobblehead, even though I don't have a car. I need a Grace statue, a life-size one, a small one. I just need Grace everywhere. Well, you know, the dog has gone quiet now, so I think this is not a coincidence, Cabbage. Also, high quality. High quality. Have you seen my son? I don't know. I don't think I have. Terrible fortune. I forget if they restock anything here. I know we've got this container we can open. Cabot has got that dog in him. That old dog's die is... Oh, another hit classic Cabbage. That's kind of barker. It's funny how, you know, it's 2026 and we still got, like, invisible walls. And they couldn't even be asked to make him be like, I've got work to do or something, and turn around and just, nope, not going there. Can I and a dog come in your crib? I would have to agree. Great fortune.
Oh my god.
Exactly. Grace everything. Grace fortune. Grace planet. I can't even remember. Is this his Porsche? Or is it someone else's? No, this has got to be the one he has. And that kind of thing, I hate it. It's just so... It just feels so cheap when any old company can just pay him a little bit and just shape their game. It just feels iffy. It just cheapens it. And like that whole segment where Grace is walking through the rain at the start. It has nothing whatsoever to do with the rest of the game, and it's literally just there as a tech demo for the path tracing. It's like, wow, so you can actually get a company to actually just adding a level that you want in your game, just throw them a bit of money. It just feels like it's just for sale. It cheapens it. I don't like it. Same with this fucking thing being... Now, granted, no one in particular is being fucked over by it. Like, everyone is, rather than, like, you know, yeah. And it doesn't really, it's not an issue, it's just a car, but, like, it just doesn't feel right. Just any old person could just pay him a little bit and, yeah, shape their game, basically. I don't like that. You wouldn't see that kind of bullshit in Resident Evil 2, I'll say that. Hey, Buck you, man. I see you. Wait, what? Oh, don't be hating on me because I'm beautiful, pug. Maybe if you go to that yee-ass color, you get some bitches at the dog park. Pugger. I would have to agree. This is true. It just feels so... Yeah, though I don't like it. And it's not even like... You would expect that in something that it costs less because you've got the advertising out, but we don't even get anything out of it. It's just... It's still expensive. And you've got all this shit advertised to you. Like, what the hell? Cabbage clearly has that dog in him, by the way. Yeah, they didn't even really make all that much use out of it. Oh, those are little cunts, aren't they, the ones with the spears? Of course, he's just lurching about. It's very fucking annoying. Like, why is he doing that? I give up. Fuck that. They just twitch around too much, that sort of thing. Wait, where did he appear? Okay, hold up. Okay, that was kind of my fault, but yeah, trying to reach out and shoot is a little difficult. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Oh, piss off! I'm trying to fucking move. So annoying. I was right there tapping the right trigger to, do the attack, but he just won't do it. And then I got this fucker doing all that. The dog noises I can hear. Is the dog belonging to the nearby neighbor, or do you pet one? I'm not petting a dog, no. I wouldn't be shouting at my own dog if I was. It's just some, I don't know who the fuck's dog it is. It's just some annoying dog in someone's garden. I don't know. Like, why would I be shouting at my own dog? I don't get it. I mean, I would just tell the dog, well, I would just put the dog in another room. I mean, the amount of dog jokes I make as well, I think, I would have mentioned if I had a dog, it would have been quite useful for the cabbage bit. No, it's, I don't know. I don't know what type of dog it is. A loud and obnoxious kind, I guess. So someone's dog out there just keeps just yapping on and on and on and on. And I know it's like to an obnoxious degree as well, because I can always hear like a woman's voice going like, "Stop it! Stop! Stop! Stop!" But they just can't seem to control the dog. It just yaps on and on and on, sadly. I always hear like the barking, and then like 5 minutes later I'll be like, I'll hear a woman's voice going, "No, no, no, stop it, stop it." It's just, and you just know it's like, here we go again. That's, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know that dogs bark. It's like, I don't. It would be weird if they were silent. If I had a dog, I wouldn't be complaining like, a dog barks. But if you know, basically, if you've heard one of those ones that does it to an obnoxious degree, then you know exactly what it is. It's kind of one of those things you just either sort of get or don't get. Can you hear it too? Wow, uncanny timing. This one's not the worst thing in the world. It's particularly bad because it's been hot lately. I've got the window open, so with the window shut, I don't hear it. Or not to any meaningful degree. Window open, it's just, oh my god. Can't get away from that fucker. I mean, I would not file a complaint. It'd be, nah. I'm not going to get someone's dog taken off them. That'd be shitty, but it's very fucking annoying. I don't know if they have that here. I kind of believe it. I'm not sure if they have it here. But I wouldn't do that anyway, especially not with like a neighbor's dog as well. That'd be really kind of fucked. I mean, I guess technically you could be in the right. So, you know, like, yeah, you deserve to not have the dog constantly fucking barking. But at the same time, you can be... What can I say? There's a certain amount of courtesy you sort of extend to your neighbors and, like, people you know. And I think that would be one. Yeah, I like it that just, I don't know, it just wouldn't feel right here. That feels kind of snitchy and just sort of... That is true, that is true. And in fairness, dogs can get really bad. Like the really badly behaved ones, they get a lot worse than the one that's outside. They can just endlessly.
Leon, do you still think about what happened there?
Every day.
That night, I was just a kid. Scared and confused. I imagine Grace must feel the same right now.
Sorry.
Sorry. This isn't the time. We need to focus.
I mean, I will say that dogs being dogs is one thing, but a properly badly behaved dog that won't stop barking is that does complicate it a bit because they can get incredibly obnoxious. But, to be honest, calling the cops on a neighbor in any circumstance, unless it's diabolical, well, put it this way, it would be a last resort for me. It would be an absolute last resort. I think it would have to be some kind of neighbor from hell, quite frankly, for me to do it. It would have to be like, I don't know, like a violent neighbor or something. It's not exactly something you want to do. I mean, that person still lives right next door to you, and well, you've certainly made things awkward then, haven't you? Plus, it just feels kind of a bit snitchy and just, yeah. Oh, gotcha. And it'd be like, I mean, I'm sure at times they probably don't. Well, I don't know if they could hear really. My own voice. I don't really know how loud it would sound from there, but let's say they were. Imagine someone called the cops over my streaming. It would I would not be very happy with it. It would certainly sour things at that point. Am I Barker? Where the fuck is the door? Oh, I don't think we can come back that way. I think we have to... Yeah. Though I will say again, some dogs can be fucking appalling. I've seen some programs with, like, you know, really badly behaved dogs, and they just don't ever stop. It's just... Oh my god. You know, some people's followers act like barking, yapping dogs. There's one person I was talking about on Twitter, like, they made fun of something in Resident Evil 6, and all those people were yapping on at them. And they clearly just come from, like, larger accounts. Just, you know, little minions just trying to score points at them. It's such bitch behavior. Yeah, swatting is not good. There's a few... I feel like there are unspoken rules of the internet, really. Like, sacred ones. Swatting, doxing, it doesn't matter who the person is. That's unless there's like an actual serious fucking crime going on, like someone's a literal pedo or a terrorist or something, then those are absolutely out of bounds. Doesn't matter if the person has shitty views or you don't like them or whatever, really. Like, those are just big no-nos for the internet. They're no good. Their ancestor cry. It is bitch, bitch, bitch. Yeah, I heard he got swatted a few times, and he was rightfully very pissed off about it. Pretty sure he got them in trouble, though, as well. He got them, like, arrested. So, play stupid games, win stupid prizes, I guess. Oh God, yeah. I mean, over there, you know, there's a good chance it will end with someone being shot. So, and it can here as well, because they're not all unarmed and, like, you know, softly. If they think there's any kind of threat, they will send in the armed police, and they behave very differently to the unarmed ones. They're more like what you'd see in America, really. They just shout and shoot things and. What the fuck am I doing here? But yeah, doxing is just, it's a huge sign of shame, really, on the internet. It's very, you don't do that. You don't go there. It's like, I don't know what to compare it to. It's not good. It's not good. I'm trying to think of someone I hate enough, and I would not do that. Well, there's no one really on YouTube that I hate enough. And even outside of that, it's just, nah. Naturally, well, they probably recognize, yeah, you're like, you know, you're the GTA man, aren't you? You're Michael, you're... Any other person, who the fuck is this? You know, we've heard you've got a weapon, you're dangerous, and we may well just shoot you and kill you, so, so we've got that, we've got all of these, all of those. We only have one more upgrade for this, I think. This is quite a few more, but we'll get there. This is true. Yeah, I would say this is fact-checked as true by the American Patriots. That's alright. It's what were they thinking with that? It's just so baka. I don't get it. Have I? Oh yeah, that leads down into the warehouse. Hello, Dritan? Hello, welcome to the stream. Only briefly. We were just talking about, well, kind of low-hanging fruit, really, but yeah, how swatting and doxing is a big forbidden, it is terrible for his ancestor scream. And it is, it's ancestor howl, ancestor scream, ancestor... Yeah, ancestor just disapprove. Speaking of ancestor, how's everyone's ancestors? How is Vachi?
All right, I can use that.
Many terrible fortunes. I would have to agree. I would describe it as terrorism. I think we have a few backers here, don't we? Oh, and they'll be shotting ahead. Great fortune. Your ancestors are... Great fortune. Great fortune. Terrible fortune again. Terrible fortune. It was a high quality. High quality. I did. Terror, because you were mentioning the flock fins to me the other day. And you showed me this video on Discord. Terrible fortune. I do not approve of these flock things. They can go and flock themselves. Terrible fortune. Terrible fortune. Ancestor frown at these flock things. There's no way you're not getting off. There we go. Don't trick me with that. You know what's a really great fortune? Grace Ashcroft. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, Grace. Grace. What way do they want me to go again? I don't really remember. I don't remember this part, so I don't know if I know of its existence. Terrible fortune again. Terrible fortune. I hope she gets well. Oh my god, yellow paint. Surely that means we... Oh, it actually does! No way! No way! Wow. The yellow paint lives on, I guess. Okay, I can't remember if we want the stairs or if we want to go here, and I want to pick the right one because the path before me will probably shut if I get the wrong one. Does anyone else remember? Well, you probably could, but you know, I could have her use up the ammo, right? I could have her. So this must just be bonus loot or something, or... What the fuck is this? What is the meaning of this? Just somewhere to sit, I guess? Just... Surely this has some purpose, right? I mean, they're not gonna make this little path there and all this to go across just to sit somewhere, I guess. I don't really remember this. Above. Oh! Ah, I guess that I can never really tell. Goes well, right. I knew I had to have some purpose, I just did, yeah. You know, Cabbage says that gamers often have trouble looking up. It goes to show that you can have a tell as well. Cabbage, are you a crumble building? Yeah, that game... you must look up in that one. Unless you want a cooler hovering over you. Terrible fortune. I remember Jade telling me I was the first person she saw that didn't actually... There's a bit where there's a grenade and you can shoot it, but of course all the glass blows up and you die. And she was telling me I was the first person she saw not do that. And that actually sort of realized, hold on, just shoot the glass instead. Pretty sure I died a couple of times for other reasons in that glass part, though. But yeah, that comes to mind. I'll be able to point it out when I recognize the bit. I wonder if Grace Ashcroft looks up when she plays games. It can be described this way. So can Grace Ashcroft. But, yeah. You know who's really good at flying helicopters? Grace Ashcroft. It could be described this way. Ah, you fall down lift, yes? She would have her! She would have her! No. She very skilled gamer. Very good. Very high quality. She could have her. She could have her. I think she'd play games just as well as she flies helicopters. I think he would hunt her. I think he would. Speaking of the face model for Grace is actually pretty tall. No, very well. And survives. Yeah. Great fortune. She would ever get her teammates killed. Can you actually fuck this up, or... Or is it just pretend tension where it's like, just hold forwards? Helicopter man clearly wasn't a helicopter enough. Fuck helicopter man. Grace is better. A helicopter... Yeah. Helicopter man should have taken off a bit quicker. Exactly, Andrew, exactly. We love Grace. We love Grace. No. Simping as such. Just woman. Exactly, like they should have fallen off. That. I thought the jump meant jump down. I was really confused. I was like, wait, but are you sure, Leon? That's like a really steep jump, but... The thing is, he was a trained helicopter pilot, so he should have been able to take it off quick. And he failed. So, you know, yeah, you just gotta, yeah. Well, what I don't get in that bit is there's nothing for the zombies to grip onto. Now, for some reason, how are they gripping onto a window? It's a smooth window. There's nothing to get any sort of, like, what do you call it? Like, you know, any kind of grip over. But they're clinging on for dear life. Like, how does that work? I guess we may have her now. And we may well find that we can have a tell.
Need to figure out how to get over there.
He probably would. Zuma-esque. You have a no. You can have a tell. Fuck am I doing here? Did I get all the bits? Well, there's no jump button, so I have to assume I didn't. Did I fuck it up? Oh, no, we're cool. There's just no, yeah. It could be described as covered in glue. Yeah, you want a plot hole, yes? If he just fell off, that'd be pretty funny. Is the Zucker a slur? You never know, it could be. Cabbage, are you a Zucker? Don't these try and fall on you or something? I forget what we do though. Do we shoot something on them or... Exactly, great foot. Everyone will love that. Speaking of, I think we might get something like that because I don't really remember how this works.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, it's just one by one. It's not so... Did they have anything behind them? They did not. Terrible fortune. You want quick time event, yes? This is true. I should have parried. I'm sure it would have worked. Just seeing if I could see anyone from there. Ah, you want a glass, yes. And I have parried a rocket. Exactly. Great fortune. So, you're gonna go... I like that. It's pretty high quality, actually. Can we shoot this one, or does that one not count? So you're probably going to come around here, at which point we shoot the ground out from you. It's a cheap laugh, but it, yeah. There we go. I hope I haven't shot any bits I could get loot with. Yeah, that was the... So this is the bit. This is a bit. So he's got a grenade on him. And Jade was telling me that all of the playthroughs she had seen, like streamers and that, they all shot that thinking, you know, that'll blow him up and kill everyone. And, of course, it blows up every bit of glass there. And apparently I'm the only person she saw play that on the first attempt was like, nah, I can't shoot that, can I? It will destroy the glass. People have trouble spotting sort of cause and effect, I guess. It's... Something explode down there.
Time to find a way up.
I don't like that. Like that. He's just telling her, oh, I've got to find a way up. I've got to find a way up. Like, I don't need him pointing that out. It goes to show that you can have a tell. So if I was to step on one of these ones which I've already shot once, would it fall over? Kind of looks like it would. Personally, I'm kind of in my element here, because taking my time is something I kind of do naturally all the time anyway, so this one you really just have to just take your time and just... Okay, what am I doing there? Leon doesn't do it the worst out of any game I've seen here. I've seen games where they do it much worse. But every now and then they do it, and it's kind of like, what? We don't need that. Some games are just obnoxious with it. Oh. Okay. Motherfucker. Exactly. It's like when someone comes in the chat and just, without any, you know, prompting, just tells you how something works. It's like, yeah, I wasn't asking. Can he, like, point over the other shoulder, or... Huh? There we go. Exactly. It's baka. So all the glass is pretty much gone now because there was grenade men. This is true. Like in Fallout 2, you had this bit where the character's like, I don't know why, but I really get the feeling that I should save my game now. and in a separate slot as well, I think it's said. It's very high quality. Very high quality. Oh, you're the one I killed, aren't you? Is that even a body? Where's its head? Oh, yeah. He lost his head. Great fortune. Now this is an aggro Barker bit, isn't it? I don't precisely remember in what way, but I seem to get a vibe of aggro here. I'm sure there's fighting. I could shoot that in the hopes it blows someone up, but I think it's better that I just leave it in case I need it. See, that would fucking infuriate me. A, it's insulting. It's like, you can't solve this, I'm just going to tell you it. B, no one asked for it. It's like, what the fuck? And C, it's just annoying anyway, your character just yapping onto themselves. You want trauma dump? Yes. I think think we might have some chainsaw brother here. I remember I had a save at a
Let's find those dead
similar
parts.
point, and I used it to sort of practice gyroing. Clearly not enough by the amount I'm missing, but yeah. Can you turn that off? Because I would actually have to mod that out if I played that. I would not be able to, I would not be able to tolerate that. And I'm not even being, like, funny for effect here. I genuinely could not. That would actually make me genuinely angry. Like, if I'm trying to solve something and the game just tells me how it's done, that would really irritate me. Because if I couldn't turn it off, I would have to find a mod for that. Because that would just... Wow, that would piss me off to no end. That would... Oh, God. And why would they even think of, like, oh, just having it just tell you how to do it? Oh, my God.
Picked up the relay.
Great job. Now to get through that gate.
Yeah. Just gotta figure out how to get down from here first.
Sorry, I'm in mourning. My daughter was viciously murdered for blood. Our lives will never be the same. Terrible fudge. Don't know what the fuck that accent was, but yeah. You want one, yes? Okay, that is now fully done. Well, thank fuck for that, because I genuinely could not play something that did that. Oh my God, you can imagine how I would rant about that. Bad enough if it's someone that comes in the chat and at least thinks they're helping. If the game character just tells you it, that would just thinking about that is making me angry. I think that door might be locked from the other side, but I can never really remember. No, it's not. I guess that goes to show that I can never really tell. Tight space, so we'll bring out you. I think I'm overusing that rifle handgun a bit. I heard about that. I heard about that. Terrible fortune. Terrible fortune. Ancestor cry. Also, they've been doing really shitty things lately. Just terrible things. Ancestor cry. Ancestor cry. Ancestor scream. Ancestor howl. Ancestor wail. Ancestor... Yeah. Ancestor not happy. Yeah, terrible fortune. I have heard weird things about the next Xbox, actually. Apparently, they're working on, well, various things, not just about the console itself, but also Xboxes in general and PCs. They're So, supposedly they're gonna do this thing where you can put a disc in and you get the digital version of that game. Now, my initial reaction to that was like, well, if it destroys the physical game, then that's just like setting your disc on fire, basically. Like, that's bullshit. Like, why would you do that? But if the game still works afterwards, the disc, I mean, then that could have some potential. It would be quite a nice way of getting your, your existing old games to work on like a PC or something. Because they're working on adding more. Really, it's emulation, but like they're calling it backwards compatibility for like PCs. Probably because their next Xbox is basically gonna be a PC, so they need to make it work. And since they're doing that, they may as well make it work on other PCs as well. But yeah, they're doing lots of things like that. It's a curious fortune. I don't exactly trust Microsoft of all people to have people's best interests at heart, so I sure as hell don't. But there are curious things happening there. That is exactly how I feel. Like, the moment I heard about that, I think I even tweeted out, like, this is basically a high-tech way of just setting your discs on fire, then, if it just destroys the disc, and I just bashed it. And my stake, I would say my take is still that if it destroys the disc. Because then it's like you're basically destroying it to pretend that you own it digitally. Like, that's just bullshit. But if it doesn't destroy it, and that disc still works and can be used, I think that's quite a good feature. That's a huge if, though. I know they're going to be adding more 360 and original Xbox games to PC, making them work. So that's part of what this whole thing is supposedly going to go in tandem with. Like, you might... Okay, say I've got a 360... An old 360 game, any old game, doesn't matter which one. I could put it in my Series X, have it sort of know that I own the game, and then be able to download a version of it on my PC to play with, like, new backwards compatibility, quote unquote, which is emulation. But, like, it's pretty good. Yeah, if it works like that, then I think I like the feature. If it destroys the disc, then that's a huge no for me. I mean, it's difficult because there would be elements that are good, like, hey, you can now play it on your PC, and maybe you can copy the game and stick it on a hard drive somewhere. But it's like, yeah, it has to not destroy the disc, to be honest. I am curious as well if they're gonna give this next console a disc drive or not. That would pretty easy points to score over Sony there if they did.
That'll get me down.
Exactly, like, if it worked like that, I know I'm repeating myself here, but yeah, it's like, if it works like that, I think it's good. But it's such a big if, because if it doesn't, then it's like, ugh. Now, I think the first time I played this, I shot that early. thinking, that saves time. But I think there may be enemies in that. So it might not be the best idea. And I remember having this exact same thought that I'm having now. I wonder if I can shoot that and have it drop on someone. I think the answer to that was no, or it would be like unreasonably, sort of unfeasibly difficult. Yeah, that's the thing. So the idea is like you could buy something like Stranger Than Heaven, the disc, and the Xbox disc at that for the consoles. And then if you put it in and it knows that you have the game, then it will then let you download it on PC and play a version of it there. Wouldn't be the Steam one, granted, which is a bit but kind of natural. But yeah, they do somewhat already have something similar to this. They call it the Xbox Play Anywhere system, where if you digitally own a game on, say, the Series X, if you digitally own it, then you are also given access to the PC version of it. And I actually have that with some games, like the Resident Evil 2 remake. What this seems to be is just also allowing you to do that with discs. But yeah, the big thing that it all hinges on really for me is if it kills the disc in the process. Because if it does, that's sort of a pass from me. But yeah. I would have to agree, Hunter. I would have to agree. Honestly, I think they're just really cheaping out. Like, we can shave off a little bit of money by not making these discs. So, baka. This is a thing. We might have a no. I don't know what storefronts it's going to release on. I would assume that GOG probably has to wait a while to get it. But Steam is still, I would argue, a bit more consumer-friendly than the consoles. Plus, you can mod Steam games. Xbox Ones, even when you get the PC version, they're more awkward to do that with. Wait, did I not go through the door here? I think I am allowed a way back at some point, I hope. I really fucking hope, actually. Consoles and Steam. Yeah, I kind of want to get out of the habit of pre-ordering things. I never used to do it. But then I kind of fell for the FOMO traps where they have like, oh, there's this limited outfit or little bit of, shit that you get if you pre-order it. And, oh, you won't get it. Best hurry. It won't be there if you don't. I kind of fell for that trap a bit. I would agree. Terrible fortune. Terrible fortune. Speaking of terrible fortunes, that's a terrible fortune for him. Fuck, I really hope they let me back there, because I didn't get to open the door. Oh shit. I would agree. I would agree. And even that, I have to say, I am reeled in a bit by the FOMO. It's not a good thing, but I am somewhat. And I don't even want to play the game, but I figure if I'm paying all that money anyway, I may as well get the full game. But it's overall, I need to get back in the habit of just waiting for games to go back down in price instead of insisting on buying them new. So do I get a way back? I'm not convinced I do. Used to get games of like 7 discs things on PC. Yeah, one thing with the whole digital physical argument is that on PC, it's a bit more consumer friendly, the digital games. Like, they're not just locked down to one specific device. You know, you can still play them on another PC or any type of PC. And a lot of them will allow you to play them offline, or GOG games you can play them without even being signed into anything, which is pretty cool. Can I not get that? I'm not sure I can. Fuck. That bothers me, but This is true. We had the thick boy, not fat boy, thick boy. Speaking of, I got a notification from YouTube lately, and apparently my channel has been around for 10 years now. 10 years in a joint, you could say. And what really shocked me, remember those Red Dead sniping videos? Thick boy sits on hill, kills everyone with sniper rifle. Those are 7 years old now. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, that felt like 3 years ago. But apparently it's 7 years ago. Oh, high quality, Jade. High quality. Jade Emperor. Could be described as feng shui. Oh, you didn't see nothing. High quality. Yeah, 10 years. It doesn't feel like I've been doing it that long. But wow. But what really struck me was certain videos, like those ones, I could have sworn those were like 3 years ago. 7 years away, the days of Red Dead 2's multiplayer. I didn't even realize the game itself was that age. I still remember when everyone was really hyped up for that, and we were hoping we'd get like the editor and stuff like that. Never really got any of that, unfortunately, but... So how is your chi, Jade? How is your chi? I'm not sure it was, you know. I have had different mics at different points, but for the longest time I've been using this one. What I have had, though, is I got like different preamps. I got like an audio mixer, and I've just, you know, I found other sort of effects I can add to it to help, and got better at tuning things in. So I have improved the sound that way. It's still the same mic that I've had for a very, very long time now. We can get your weapon. We could smack one of the other ones with that. perfect. Unfortunately, we can't really move in to whack him. Wait, did you not even hear all that? Baka, baka, baka. Where's that rinning? I distinctly heard beep. Oh, God. Something going on there. But yeah, you look back at some of my older things and I sound very different. And then I had a really crappy lavalier mic once, which just sounded just ass. I think you'd really struggle to make that sound good. Oh, high quality, Jade. No, I noticed you've been quite quiet lately. I even, when I was, AC was messaging me on Steam, and like my Steam friend list popped up, and I saw it said that you hadn't been on like for like weeks as well. So I was wondering where you'd gone. Now this is high quality. It's good to have many hobbies. Reading is good. Stay smart. High quality. It's part of, obviously it's not the same, but for me it's part of why I try to play different games again. Because when I was young, I always used to play like, you know, loads of different things, and I really missed those days. So many people just lock into like just one thing they'll do, or like one, or even, you know, go into extremes, like only one game they'll play. And granted, I don't do a lot other than play games. It's been forever since I read anything, but at least try to keep the games I'm playing varied. But yeah, high quality, dude. High quality. Oh, high quality, Latif. High quality. But Thick Boy, you've been here a very, very long time then. Because those are, I was shocked at how old those were. They're 7 years old now. I didn't remember the game being around back then, but apparently it was. Yeah, a decent headset mic can. And you get sort of professional ones where the mic is quite big and can sound pretty good. Honestly, a lot of it though is what happens in post. Like, and I say post, you can have effects in live time. Like, right now I have one 2D noise, which is helping with the air conditioner and barking dogs and so on. I have a de-esser, which makes my S's less harsh. I have a declicker, which gets rid of some of these, what you get, especially with mics where like your mouth is very close to the mic, unfortunately they pick up all the tiny little noises in your mouth, like your teeth bumping against bits of your, you know, lips and that, and it comes off as like tiny little clicks and kind of spitty sounding noises, which are kind of gross, so they're not preferable. Anyway, I've got something that removes them. I have a compressor on as well, so there's quite a lot there. And in general, it just you can do a hell of a lot with that. It certainly fucked with mine because I could not believe that those were 7 years ago. It felt like free. Ah. Terrible fortune. You are a little burnt out on gaming then. Still, it's not a bad thing, you know. Other hobbies. I think when you've done something to death, you do need some time away from it. Also, feng shui, high quality. I remember that. Yeah, that was my intro, wasn't it? Now, often I get to that point. It's been a while actually since I've done any playthroughs that weren't live things. Streaming all this gives me a bit more. I don't think I would have been. I would have found it hard to start so many new games if I wasn't streaming everything. Streaming definitely adds a different aspect to it. Great fortune, great fortune. He must improve his feng shui. The Wii upstairs. Got an HDMI converter, got it widescreen of 480p. Ah, great fortune. Oh god, terrible fortune. We might give him a bit of machine gun, I think. Oh, that didn't have the stopping power I thought it might. It's just trading now. I don't think I'm gonna reach him in time. Oh god, oh, where the fuck did you come from? I can get that club? There we go. That does the trick. Hold up. I'll return to chat soon. We got a bit of a situation occurring. Ooh. It could be described as a data center. But now I'm really looking forward to getting my thumbnail. I would describe this as your first video essay. Why essay? We must shill for it a lot to get it some views. Exactly, Jade. Exactly. Like, I thought he was doing some kind of dodge there. I didn't realize he was going in for some kind of swing. I'm gonna try the stairs first, just in case there's anyone else waiting up there. I did. There wasn't a lot of background noise. There was only very, very slight parts and pieces, which I took care of. Plosives were a big thing, which is that's another thing you can have in live time, by the way, is where P and B sounds, if you're not careful, they can kind of too much air like bursts through the mic and it kind of makes this thumping noise. It's hard to describe. You kind of know it when you hear it. But yeah, I had a plugin that worked really well for that with your voice, and it just took care of it like it was nothing. It was very useful, actually. Yeah, I think there's someone in this, isn't there? And again, I always think there's someone in this fucking thing. No, there actually was this time. Okay. They're blister heads as well, so I'm off. What are my odds of actually hitting them with that, really? We'll save the axe for the blister head. Actually, we got 2. Ah. Goes to show that you can never really tell. Oh yeah, what was I on again? Oh yeah, cleaning up the audio. No, it was definitely worth it though, I think. Because it was pretty good audio, actually. It was very clean. I was surprised there was barely any background noise. But there are a few things that were very easily fixed, and then there are a few things that I did spend more time on, but like it was worth it. Like we spent a shit ton of time on that video. We might as well go the whole hog with it, you know. If you ever need anything else, I can't promise I'll always, you know, go like that in depth with it. But I can always just slap on a few effects that will deal with like 90% of Finn's problems, really. Especially that deplosive one. I was very impressed with that. So I think I have to turn 2 of these, don't I? We'll leave that for now. I'm hoping I can get back here, but I think I stupidly didn't unlock the door. Oh, it was locked from the other side anyway. I am back. It goes to show that I never really know. And I can have a tell. Right. We could upgrade our armor. Well, not so much upgrade as repair, I guess. Always worth doing that. Then, we've fully done that. I think it's time for the shotgun. There we go. Now, I need to piss before we do the next bit, so I will be back in 1 moment. Well, shouldn't be long. Here we go. I'm back. Sorry about that. You are wishing for a nuclear winter. I don't have a premiere date for the video, since I need the thumbnail first. This is a good video. Also, I guest star in this video. It did not quite catch me playing the game, but I do comment in there. I do, yeah. Let's see. How has the Matilda worked for me? I don't know if you're still here, but yeah, the Matilda, I've actually had a pretty good time with it. I was surprised. So many of the handguns kind of suck ass. This one, it definitely has a bit more... The sheer amount of bullets from it gives it a bit more stopping power, you know? You can kind of get them to stop before they reach you. I would still say it's probably not as good as Matilda in the other Resident Evil games, so 35 Celsius is whew. Oh. It gets weirdly quite hot in my room, even when it's not that hot outside. Probably because, you know, there's a carpet here, I always have the door shut, so there's less, you know, noise, and kind of get self-conscious streaming, you know, my family there as well. I get up when I'm hearing everything I say. And, yeah, I got a PC making heat too. So it heats up here. Anyway, what the fuck am I doing? There's gunpowder there. I hope it is not Chris's gunpowder. How do I get that gunpowder? Oh, did I save? Oh, high quality. High quality. I think it's very feng shui that you are reading as well, by the way. It's quite based. Wow, my inventory is packed. So yeah, what have we got here? We got Matilda there, which I fully upgraded now. I've really been enjoying this. I like that. I don't always hit with it, because zombies can be very twitchy, but I do like that gun. I picked this mainly because in the original Resident Evil 4, you can have a shotgun like that as Ada in separate ways. And I remember it being really satisfying to use. Like, it had a really loud, punchy sound to it, and it just felt good. Cabbage is actually exactly right here. It's, you know, there's a carpet. These buildings have great big thick walls, and yeah, there's a computer, there's an audio mixer, there's countless things going on, and a carpet. Right, I want to get some space so that I can go and actually show Jade or Matilda. There we go. Now this one's a bit fuck-ass to hit through a wall, but we'll try. And fail miserably. Ah, no, there we go. And there's a lot of aggro here, so we'll get some gunplay going on. Not bad with headshots, definitely. Not always like a guaranteed kill, though. I wasn't expecting him to be dead. I thought it would just knock him over. I really like that gun. Very feng shui. Goes well with rice. He seems to be very spongy. I'm missing a lot here, but It is an evil gun that kills. It can be described as true. Okay, he took an unnatural amount to kill, but the others have gone down quick. We've got some axes that we can use here, and clubs and things. Now, this is the part that I actually also use. I had a save here a while back, and I used to use it for sort of target practice. So I kind of know where everything's going to spawn. Isn't the gun Grace has? They have a description of it. I'm going to open my Coke, by the way, so I don't jump scare anyone. Yeah, they had a description of it, and they're like, "Oh, it's incredibly reliable," and it's and the gun was like infamously not reliable. Coke goes well at rice. So now I know that I can kill you and you from here. If I go a little further, you are going to pop up there and try to throw a hammer at me. Oh, high quality Latif. Latif have it. Latif have it. Can we get you to come out? Or... I think I may have done a bit too well there. I mean, usually I shoot him and he alerts him and they come out, but oh yeah, we have you. I forgot about you. Hold on. There we go. Great fortune. Knew I left that there for something. This is true, this is true. You can have a tell, though. You can have a tell. So if I go far enough here, one of them pops out of the ground with a hammer. And if I go too far, I think I definitely did. If I go too far, we get Chainsaw Man, which I'm trying not to trigger. Oh, sorry. I got a bit too loud there. Just the way he just dropped immediately. Great fortune. Ancestor smile. Hatchet is very 1-2. As well as rice. 1-0 many zombies. And the one bit I'm a bit near about is that I didn't get to kill him. Because usually I would get him up. Oh! Maybe I can... No? Can we not lure you out? This is an invincible... It looks like there's nothing there, but we can't shoot through it. I would agree. I would agree. It seems like a waste, but I want him out of my way when Chainsaw Man's there.
Here.
Meat noises! Now I have this part kind of down... I don't want to say I have it down to a T because I can fuck it up, but I kind of know how it goes. Once I cross this threshold, the zombie... I wait for him to jump down here, and then I sort of run up, and I have to blast my way through a few fuckers up there. There he goes. We now wait for him to jump. Fuck. Well, I fucked that one up. Oh god, this has all gone wrong. Did he even drop? I can't tell if he's up or down. Okay, this has gone horribly wrong. Where's the chainsaw man? Yeah, that's all gone hideously wrong. I'm gonna load. I'm gonna load. Yeah, we can do it a lot better than that. I kind of forgot how I did it. Usually I actually shoot the barrel that man picked up. And I inflict a bit of extra damage there. Honestly, I quite like just getting some aggro gunplay in anyway, so I don't mind doing this again. More meat noises. Terrible fortune. Terrible fortune. I got up in this really dramatic way and then just... Nope, back down. Missing quite a bit. Unfortunate. I think it's better close up rather than, you know, trying to snipe with it like I am. You know, I might just get a 2-for-1 with them. Oh, that didn't get him. In fact, it just woke him up, which is kind of back. But hey, easily dealt. We now have... Blisterhead is going to get up. I would say it can be described this way. Wait, did it drop? Where'd it go? Is it dead? It's quite good for quickly peppering them with it. It can be described as going well of rice. Actually, we don't need that, do we? Does chew through ammo quick, though. Exactly. If you get all, you need to, like, I'm, what do they call it? Not dropping. I'm throwing a bit here, I guess. I'm missing quite a lot. But, when you're a bit closer up and you can land all 3 shots to the head, it's very unlikely that not one single one of those is going to make them stagger. So it's actually pretty good closer up. In fact, maybe I'll use that instead of the shotgun when I rush up this time. Yeah, what I usually did here is I kill you, try and shoot the barrel that he's gonna step near, and then no one gets to pick it up. It just works out better. There we go, some damage on him, and no one's gonna pick that up to throw at me. And we can kind of lure him down. Sometimes, usually, he's a bit confused. There we go. Perfect. See, now he has to go all this way. The woman is dead, so she's not in our way there. You have no bow to grab. We have several weapons to throw and barrels to explode. There we go. See, I have actually played this quite a few times, this part. I had a save where it was right before this, and I just used this to sort of practice with a gyro. So I kind of know a lot of like where they're going to appear and so on. It goes to show you can have a Tal Hunter. Okay, he's got something on him we want. That does it. It's a great fortune. Makes my ancestors smile. Let me just see if there's any bits of ammo on people before I do that. Looks like there are. Oh fuck, there's machine gun ammo on the tower. Oh god. I guess it's only 10 bullets. I can live without it, but still. Back. Let's make sure we grab everything here. Look at meat noises. It could be one of the ones that fell off. Because I know we had a blister head that just went flying off the edge of the thing, which made me laugh at the time, but maybe we lost the ammo from that. Okay, it seems to be claiming it's here, so what the heather is this? I might get to play some Barry voice lines. You can never really tell. Never really tell. I assume we're painting it red, right? Exactly. Okay, it claims to be about here. I think someone must have fell off. Or maybe it's up there. Either way, we're going back up now. I need to learn to live with this sort of thing. I'm kind of tempted. Where in the fuck are these? Where did they go? Oh, that's evil. Motherfucker, they're up there. Okay, I might be able to get those. So. I see what's happened. Actually, there's no way I'm going to be able to get them. Wow, that's Barker. You can probably see that, right? Just in case you can't on stream. Ah, hell nah. Terrible fortune. Terrible fortune. Ancestor cry. Oh no. Motherfucker. Oh my god. Well, at least get a photo of him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Terrible fortune. I think that actually calls for Barry to come out, doesn't it?
Oh my god!
Hell nah. Okay, well at least we know the truth now of where the bullets were. We know we can't. We are set free. Yeah, we need ammo magnet.
Hopefully this thing still works.
Now there's an aggro segment here, isn't there? So I should probably save if I can. Ah, the 10 terrible fortune. There's even somehow rifle ammo there. I have no idea where the fuck that was, but apparently it was there. Hold on, can I not get back to there? No, I think I can. Might be worth it actually to hand in some of these things.
Do you have any idea what Wesker was going to show you at the back of this place?
Just sounds terrible out of context. Oh no, I wonder what he was going to show her at the back of this place. Okay, so that's fully done. You are now fully done. We have about 3 more upgrades. Well, that might have multiple parts. Quite sus. It is no trifle. It goes well with rice. I guess we could start upgrading that. I haven't really found that it particularly needed upgrades, but could go well with rice. We'll save anyway, and we'll sharpen our axe.
But just take a look at this.
Yes, such goofy lines. Maybe we'll keep a save there. Or actually, will we? I don't really want to go into too many of these because actually, we can afford to. Some of these saves I'm keeping around so that I can go back and turn the audio off and record just for voice lines. If I remember correctly, we've got like almost like a little shooting gallery style bit here where there's multiple things coming down. I think the machine gun would be a good fit for that.
It looks like he was killed by a crow or something.
What exactly would that look like? just feathers everywhere, or? Where is everyone? I don't...
No.
Oh, actually, a shotgun would be perfect for this, wouldn't it?
You'll have to take the next one.
Exactly. I'm able to aim upwards quicker with gyro. And because I'm using a shotgun, I don't have to be all that precise either. Oh my god, look at him go. Do you get points for killing them? I forget. Ah, only one way to find out. No, I don't think I do. No, that goes well right. It's feng shui. Hold on. Oh fuck, I can't be. Oh, no, we gotta play our place.
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things.
Yeah, it's doing pretty fine here. Now I remember this part. They want you to run, but I was too much of a loot goblin, so I just killed instead. Terrible fortune.
Lucky day.
Terrible fortune. Animated cardboard of blood is no good. Grimstone. When did we find out that it was called Grimstone? I'm sure there's a ton of enemies here, and thinking a machine gun to just spray into them might be good. Well, we do have barrel there. Barrel does go well of rice. Oh yeah, it goes really good. Nah. I was tapping the LB button to like do the parry, but I think if you just spam it, it doesn't. It sort of knows you're trying to cheese it and doesn't count. Again, it's just not doing the bloody parry. Oh. They are mostly dead now. Quite feng shui soundtrack. Do they give points, or are they animated cardboard again? Yeah, animated cardboard. Terrible fortune. Oh, he's half a body. Yeah, I don't think he's getting up anytime soon. Okay, I'd rather not be like stuck down here with him, so let's get him out in the light. Problem is that they're so twitchy, often like one of the shots will miss and then it's a bit darker. This is pretty feng shui, actually, this gun. I don't think anyone actually drops anything here, but they do give points. Aside from these fuckers, we'll just give him a smack and be on our way. It does. Which goes to show that you can have a towel. The zombies you see roaming at the beginning towards the gate where Grace is will give points. Oh wow! Great fortune! I'll have to get myself a rocket launcher. Oh, high quality. Free heathers even. Free heathers. Now I forget where this... Oh yeah, it's right near the gate. Oh, that means we're getting that really Barker section.
That's taking longer than planned. Luckily, I found a bike. Should make up for lost time.
Great. You'll need it. It's 15 miles to the city center on the 419.
Yeah, we got that really Barker bit on the bike. I forgot about that. Let's have a save first. And also turn in our points, I guess. We did kill a lot. Ah, there's multiple tiers of that. Okay, that will actually make it more powerful, which might be good. We'll have to wait on that. Yeah, we shoot. Oh no. Yeah, we get cabbage's dinner. Very ATF, I was gonna say. We have ATF simulator. Terrible fortune. Terrible fortune. Ancestor cry. Wouldn't that kind of kill him? He didn't seem to even run away from it. It just... Man. Yeah, $30 million dogs. High quality. Here we go. This is one of the goofier parts of the game. Do I actually drive? I don't think I do. Or do I?
Alright, should make it there in no time.
No, I actually do.
How are the roads?
Ish.
Leon?
Just a few potholes.
Okay, I think I'm vaguely steering. You want dog? I generally don't remember. Do I drive and shoot, or do I just drive?
This stage just keeps getting better and better.
I literally shot him, but...
This is so training.
Got shot up the ass. Oh, yeah, got an achievement. I couldn't get that last time, so power of gyro, I guess. Oh.
So much for the direct route.
Yeah, mostly just autopilots. Kind of killed the dog for me, which that works out.
Seriously. I don't give up that easy.
Very survival horror. it's so stupid. He does. Maybe that's where we get it. So stupid.
I've had enough of you! I know the feeling! Come on!
I don't even know what type of gun I was using there. It seemed to be some different type of handgun, but I didn't have before.
Should have worn a helmet.
You want bike joust, yes? Oh, there we go. There we go. And then it calms down a bit. It goes to it goes to the RPD. Or do we have a bit where we have that tiny Heather first? I forget. The tiny blind Heather. I think we have RPD first. It does. It does.
You should be close to the coordinates.
Yeah. Looks like it. take a look around then.
Or the amount it would push you back as well. You just fall off the mic. Search for grace. Well, am I not always doing that? Oh my god. Ooh, ah. Yeah, you want a bike? Yes. You want a bike? Yes. Bike. Hell nah. Okay, my arm is a bit bust up, but I think you can see the police station from there, can't you? Or do you have to get closer first? I forget. I'm sure you can see it from somewhere, I just forget where. This is true, this is true. Really goes to show that you can have a towel. Am I missing it? I'm not seeing the station. Oh, I think... Now, I don't know if this is just a coincidence as well. It might be. But isn't this the truck that crashed in the events of Resident Evil 2? The one that in the original... I forget if it happens in the remake as well. In the original, it chases after them, and it swerves and crashes. And Claire and Leon are separated on either side of it. And Leon shouts out, head to the station, it'll be a lot safer there. And it was not safer there. Isn't this that truck? I guess technically it could be any number of trucks that crashed since they were blown up, but it certainly looks... The way it's positioned, it does look a lot like that. And I guess technically speaking, there's no reason it wouldn't still be there. If it wasn't vaporized by the bomb, but hey, you never know. Yeah, this might be the cop car they had, yeah. Wow. Feng Shui. Feng Shui. Okay, where do we come through again? Do we go here? No, I kind of forget. Back. Oh, there seems to be some path up here. And then I guess this might be one of the alleyways that you go through in the remake. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I seem to remember this area. And there's all the vibrant colors and everything's gone and it's just sort of washed out and a dump now, which totally makes sense because, it was basically nuked, but, the stuff that made it Raccoon City is kind of gone. Oh yeah, someone said, I don't know if one of the devs did say this, but someone tweeted out saying that, the devs have confirmed that this is the first case of cloning in Resident Evil. And I can't help but be like, well, no, it's not. It was in Code Veronica. And it fucking well was in Code Veronica. It's like a key part of the plot. That little game that they are remaking and making a big deal of how they're going to remake it in 2027. You would think they would have at least remembered it by now if they're going to remake it. Wait, did a dev say that? Fuck that. Like, it just... Essentially, it's a really prominent part of the story in that. It's like a big twist that they're both clones. I don't spoil that. I mean, you've seen me play through it anyway. So yeah, Alfred and Alexia, they're both clones. It's quite a big twist at the end. It's quite a big part of the story. And this game that they're remaking, they don't even remember that. The fuck is that? Wow, really? Jesus. It just goes to show that a lot of the people who wrote the stories for these old games are clearly no longer there. Which is understandable, time moves on, but if you don't have the people that originally wrote them, why am I to take anything they say as sort of canon? Especially a story as garbage as Resident Evil 6's was. It was really bad. The writing in particular, like, out of all the elements you could say are good about 6, the writing is like the last one. And no, we do not have clones because of Resident Evil 6. We have them because of Code Veronica. Which was, what? 10 or more years earlier? That's true, there's a lot, but like, wow, that's your own game. You should remember your own game, surely. Especially if you're gonna remake it, like, next year.
Can't believe it's still standing.
Can't believe your devs don't even remember their own game, brother. But like, if they're literally remaking it next year, and not exactly being shy about it. They're always, going, look, this many people have pre-ordered our upcoming remake in 2027. And they're not even going to remember like, a key part of the plot? What the heather? Hell nah. Exactly, like that's very worrying. Like you don't even remember the story of the game that you're remaking and that you're trying to sell to us? Like what the hell? You forgot? You don't remember the story to your own game? The one you're trying to sell us? Like, how are we meant to trust that it's authentic in that case? Is this back where we came? Back. It is. I could be like, see, it wasn't there. You were imagining it. I'm sure the game will probably be pretty good to remake. I'll be getting it. But yeah, that's a bit worrying. Like, they don't even remember the story to it. And I do have my concerns that it'll be a bit watered down. Certain lines from the original will not make it in, and so I do have my concerns. And I really don't like... They're very quiet about it, but I really don't like this DLSS 5 thing they're doing with this game later this year. They seem very ashamed of it, but they are one of the main games that's going to be implementing it. And wow, is that a misstep with the fan base they have? I'm struggling for the right word here. A miscalculation, maybe. Like, all the Resident Evil fans I see on there kind of detest the idea of that kind of thing, so I don't know why they thought that would go down well. Oh yeah, I checked these sites, didn't I? This is where you would, if you keep going there, it goes to a part where you come in originally. There's a gate and there's a fire truck out that side, I believe. I wonder if we could spot the fire truck. It would be about over there. A lot of smoke and crap in a way. I don't think they remembered that bit, but hey. I do apologize for any spoilers on my part. High quality. I think it'll be a good game.
It's on you now.
Speaking of, I've got to replay Resident Evil 2 at some point, and a remake of it. Need a tool. Do we still get tofu poking around the corner? He can no longer save his progress on this. Oh, I know, but it was years ago. I mean, you know, I do play these things again, yeah. Must have been a really long time ago now, actually. Cabbage needs a tool to get that open.
Sherry, I'm in RPD.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
Yeah. Looks like the BSAA set up HQ here.
Abandoned?
Not sure. Fucking guy. She's in danger. Sherry found Grace.
At RPD?
Yeah, exactly. Someone's been expecting us. Got a lock on her location. Headed there now.
Copy that.
Oh my god, look at her go, look at her go. Possible entrance? It's like a big gate. You don't say. Exactly. Yeah, he got him pretty good. Terrible fortune. So many terrible fortunes lately. Terrible fortune. We're nearly done with this one. Ooh, that last one's expensive though. Quite like the remix of the theme. Guess that must be parts of like the very, you know, the very top floor up there. I hope we can see Grace now. From our survey of the grounds, we pinpointed some locations that still have viable resources. Second floor office. The armory has leftover supplies. Gun shop out back. Working shotgun and ammo, but we don't get that because we're on New Game Plus. And the parking garage has advanced team supplies. Advanced? I don't know. Weapon upgrade parts. And this was a puzzle in the remake. You have these symbols. That was a weird puzzle. Excuse me. Terrible fortune. Wait, what exactly did he trip on? It's just a bit of rubble there, I guess. Can be described as Resident Evil. This also makes me think of Outbreak now, which is funny because this setting is primarily, you know, the majority of my life it's been tied to the original Resident Evil 2. But yeah, we also had Outbreak, which took place here as well. Back when they put the nerve gas system in the RPD. Oh yeah, there's the little puzzle here, isn't there? Not sure who Jojo is, but yeah. We get like a key to unlock that, and there's I think that isn't there some like retro game cases there.
Hey, Lieutenant Brenna. Kennedy. Reporting for duty.
That's a bit enough. And what exactly would what? I'm sorry, like what? Oh, I'm reporting for duty. Like, who is that to? Is that like a sign of respect or something? It just comes across as sort of posing over someone's kind of dead body. It's a bit, yeah. Top secret operation. Champions of Justice. Are you ready? Duty calls. Provision Specialist Neil. Do you have the pizza and a beer at the ready? Make sure you've got some soda on hand too, in case the rookie is liver conscious. Decoration Manager Elliot. Think you're an artist? Then show us what you got. Make sure you use the banner with the stars on it. Gift Coordinator Scott. Don't forget to pick up the goods from Robert's shop on the day. Get what Barry suggested. That man knows his stuff. Hold on. We gotta have an interjection from the man himself.
Oh my God.
One last thing. Make sure the chief doesn't catch wind of a welcome party for the new recruit. We wouldn't want to put young Kennedy in his bad books right away. Oh, that's Marvin. Why have they done a white man's voice? Fuck. You don't sound quite high quality. But yeah, oh, I'm reporting for duty. It's like, it just seems just posturing? Like, I don't know. Oh, wow. I didn't even know about that game. This goes to show that we can have a towel.
What the hell?
I haven't really know. And we got puzzles in here. I remember that in the remakes, you go in there and there's like you have to get these little keys to so that you can put in these codes. This is true. I do like that he is a little bit more serious here. But... Wait, does that say Wesker? No, there's no way that says Wesker. It must say West thing, yeah. They do try a little bit hard of the, oh, you know, I'm paying my respects and all this. So, like, I'm sure, I remember the first time I played this, I violently smashed some zombie's head in with an axe or something, and then he's, oh, rest easy or something. And it's just, oh my god. Or actually, if you will.
Oh my god!
September 25th. I think this is an actual file from the remake, and I think it may further be taken from the original, I forget. Or if it's not, it's a very similar sort of remixed version of it. We're turning the station into a temporary shelter due to the sudden massive outbreak. All police personnel have been instructed to make the safety of the citizens their top priority as we try to accommodate as many of them as possible. One of the refugees attacked us in the middle of the night, resulting in the death of one officer and injuring 3 others. The person in question was quickly restrained. We believe this was simply a case of someone snapping under intense stress. A mob attacked the station today, resulting in a number of casualties. A few survivors were able to make it to safely... Well, I cannot English. A few survivors were able to make it safely behind the emergency shutters. But surrounded as we are, it'll be hard for any of us to escape this place. We're not sure we can fix any of our comm equipment, so we remain cut off from the outside world. There was another clash on the west side of the station around 1 p.m. 12 people died, and there's only a handful of survivors left. Everything is falling into disarray here. The name of the man that wrote it is the same as the original. I can't quite remember if the file was changed. It's something along those lines. Yeah, I feel like a lot of it didn't really need saying as such as just sort of showing. As much, rather. I cannot English right now. It's a pretty cool segment of the game, though. Get the fuck up. I don't know. Can we not take this until we've been shown that there's a key there, then? Because I can clearly fucking see it, and I know it says... Oh, and it says JoJo on it. Do I have to find the picture first, I think? I remember there's a little sort of goose chase that goes around. Would you say it goes to show that you can have a towel? I think this bit's blocked off now.
Jesus. Rest easy, officer.
See, that just comes across to me as sort of like he's trying to be funny there. Like, oh, let me just violently just smash you in the face with this gun. Rest easy, officer. It's like, whack! Rest easy, officer. It's really? Really? Like, just stop trying so hard. It doesn't work. It doesn't. Here's you just getting absolutely massacred. Rest easy, officer. Don't know if I want to go up there yet. The lower jaw is missing. Are they trying to tell us something by that? I would say rest in spaghetti, never forgetty. Or hever forgetty. Yeah, he didn't even work with any of these people. It does feel a little bit like, I don't know, it feels like it's been written by someone that didn't actually play the original and just sort of is imagining, like, right, what would he feel, I guess, coming back? It's like, and they don't realize that he didn't actually know any of these people. It was his first date, right? He never got to meet any of them. Yeah, it's not bad though. It's not bad. They were high quality. They were very high quality. The Chief is not, though. The Chief is bad. He's a sussy backer. The rest of them are good. It's rusted and won't budge. Okay, let's go through. Oh, that just doesn't know. I guess it's caved in. There's shit everywhere, isn't there? And in the remake, you have your first encounter with the liquor on about here, or kind of on the other side of that. Here, so now that I've seen it, I should be able to. You kids have fun solving this one.
Oh my God! But just take a look.
Now I've heard
at
a few
this.
people mention it, so I think it's got to be a thing. I've just never really seen it myself. In Resident Evil 3, you actually pick up someone on the radio here. I forget who it was. It might have been Carlos. It could have been someone else, say. Someone or the other. Doubt there's anything in it. But won't open it. Why would you do that? Doubt there's anything in it. Probably nothing. I won't actually check. It's as simple as just opening that flap. But, yeah, there's probably nothing, yeah. Aha! We have Jill's hat here. Great fortune. It's looking a bit worse for wear, but it's pretty high quality. Now, in the original, there is you can't really see the picture because I think the angle is such that it couldn't be shown, and even if you could, it would be too low res anyway. But when you check the desk, it says there's a picture of a young man. It it could be her boyfriend, or there's a good chance it's her boyfriend or something. Which I always found quite curious, because they don't really mention that in, you know, any of the other things. And then in Resident Evil 3, when you come there as Jill herself, there's no mention of it, which is kind of curious. I don't think this dog is her boyfriend, so I guess they just changed it in here. The post Resident Evil 2 events. Where is it in? Oh, I definitely would have taken it in 98. Where is it they have Operation Javier? If that's how you pronounce that. Is that the Umbrella Chronicles? I forget. Because I haven't played that. Or the other Chronicles game. I have been playing some of those on-rails shooter ones, though. The old ones with Survivor games. And actually, I'm kind of tempted to stream that at some point. Maybe the very first Survivor game. Because it being a pre-recorded thing, you know, I spent a lot of effort on it, actually, my first playthrough of it, not that long ago. But it being pre-recorded, a lot of people, you know, they want to see it live rather than... Okay. This is Chris's, thing. You know, I was going to call it a shirt for some reason. His jacket, his fucking jacket. I cannot English. And then this is Chris's desk, which, when you check it in the original, he says it's disorganized and untidy, and that it probably reflects the owner's personality. So he has a little jab at Chris. Maybe it is Chris. We might never know. Maybe it's Chris. We have Barry's to-do list. Turning training plan for the new recruit, Leon. Join Jill at the shooting range. Pick the girls up from soccer. Find that missing library book. Top priority. The librarian is about to blow a gasket. Looks like the captain checked it out last. The captain is, Captain Wesker. Exactly. Exactly. To both of us. Right. Here in the remake, you go here and you get a weapon. You also find a weird file from Chris that's in the original as well, where he's like, you can tell something's not right. Where he's going on about like, oh, I'm gonna go to Europe and there's all these hot chicks and there's this and that, and it just sounds weird. Right. Can I solve it before I get the thing? Or if I solve it before I get the thing, do I not get the actual, maybe best not. Best not. Yeah, and Claire and Leon meet in this office in the original Resident Evil 2 as well. I forget if they do it in a remake. They might. I can't remember. Or in the remakes, do you just find a note from one of the others? Yeah, it's like, there's this file that's meant to be like really weird and awkward and not him, or... I forget if he actually wrote it or not, but it is something not quite right. Now, I wonder if they got like an up-resed version of this, or if they just took the raw picture.
Good lives needlessly lost.
They're not fucking dead. They're not dead. Well, I guess some of them are. Some of them are. Actually, a lot of them are. Here's a picture of Chris. It's good lives lost. It's like, no, he's alive. Jill is alive. Wesker is no longer with us. I think Barry is alive. I actually haven't played Revelations 2, so No spoilers there, please. I don't... Yeah, I'll have to play that one at some point. Can I name all these people yet? We have Brad Vickers on the right. To the left of him is Barry. To the left of him is Wesker. I'm just going to go down to some easier ones now. I forget the name of the one in the bottom right, but I think he's the one that picks up the hand that's mysteriously clinging on to the gun in Resident Evil 1. I forget his name, unfortunately. We got Jill, we got Chris. I do not recognize a lot of those people on the left. If I had to guess, the one in the middle might be the one that is in Resident Evil 0, the one that's sort of the superior boss type in Resident Evil 0. Yeah, that is not a Huey. Yeah, Forrest. Yeah, I can get about half of them. Actually, I can get... What, 3, 6... Yeah, I can get basically half of them. Yeah, the spirit is there. They say every helicopter's a Huey if you think hard enough. Now, I got caught out a bit. Oh, no, I did not get caught out. If you check it, that comes out. That's a little nod to a thing in the original Resident Evil 2. If you spam checking Wesker's desk, you get the picture. They have a similar thing in a remake. And here, if you press it, it's empty. But if you press A again, with no button prompt, that slides out. We have a library card. There's the medicinal benefits of herbs. And we see Wesker's name in there. And the date that he borrowed something at. I forget how that plays into it. I think there might be like something you look for in the library that shows the sussy picture. Anyway, we are done in here. We now go down to library. You could do this section a lot quicker than this, by the way, if you were like not interested in it after the first two. But I like taking my time. Try to test my memory of how much I can remember as well. Yeah, you can never really tell. Well, we know Wesker took a book about herbs from the library. This tool, in the remake we use this to move these so that we can get across that bit. In the original, you have a puzzle behind the thing that moves them. In this, we use that, I guess, to move the shutters up and down. I am not guessing. I remember that, but yeah. I remember there's an evil hidden thing in there. You can see the base of it right there. So it's totally covered by books. I forget where we go to end this segment. I don't want to end it yet. I wanna get the fins. Wait, isn't it meant to be broken? Or I guess in the remake universe, it's a different part of it that's broken. Ah, the book about herbs. Oh! Wesker, what is this? What the?
What the hell? But just take a look at this.
I think it has a single toilet now, or maybe it's got two. Oh my god, Wesker, what have you been doing? As it we get the code that way. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Can we go through there, or will that fuck us? I can't remember. Probably safest to just do the puzzles for now, I guess. You can never really tell. You can never really tell. We might never really know. It's empty. Yeah, originally there's meant to be something in there. I kind of feel like the new game system they have here is a bit darker when it comes to this, where there's like, you open the big thing and there's nothing in there. Like, I feel like they may as well have just made duplicates of some of this stuff. Well, I guess it wouldn't make sense of the charms and things, but they could have made it that there's money in there instead, or something. It feels a bit darker, it just being just straight up empty.
What the hell?
Oh my god. So where do we go to move it forward? See, I don't want that. I want to like not do that. I wanna make sure I get the thing. Back. So there's a bit of a they play on your sort of memory here, because oh, hello there. There we go. Yeah, they show you a picture of a board here, and if you hadn't played it before, you wouldn't know that there was originally a board here. Do I have that picture in my files? Hold on. Where might it be? I seem to have all the files from like later in the game. Like we don't even technically know that we go to an arc yet. It's the other shutter. Do I not have the pictures? Didn't we find a picture? Here. Yeah, we have this here. Which if you didn't know that, you know, where the board was, then yeah. Or this one where there's a flag, and I don't know if the flag is up anymore. In fact, I don't think it is. But yeah, we know where that is anyway. Yeah. It's quite feng shui, this part of the game. Now, would this be an Outbreak reference, I wonder? You know, the zoo we have there. Enjoy, and don't say I ever gave you anything. Barry. I would say it's very fangy, very shui. Not only that, we've got, is that a Sega Saturn? I know it's not a PlayStation, because it's a different sort of, it's too boxy and, slightly different, you know, controllers and ports and so on. Strange console to pick. Of all, you know, you would think these days they're a bit more buddy-buddy with, like, Sony and that. But yeah, I think that's a Saturn. Or whatever the other thing was they had at that time, I forget. And yeah, we've got Street Fighter games, there's Mega Man over there. Of course, there's Resident Evil, yeah, it's very feng shui. So it's a pretty great fortune. Goes well with rice. Oh, high quality Latif. Latif Haver. Latif Haver. Yeah, free Havers. Oh, look at him go! Look at him go! Woo! What am I doing here? I think I want to get to that gate. So we've done all of those. Well, I'm hearing those noises everywhere. Where is he? He's all over the place. So, I think we've cleared everything now, haven't we? I don't remember there being a lot more to do here, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I can never really remember. And they don't let us back out, do they? Should probably have nabbed a picture at the gate. Could have made a thumbnail out of that. Yeah, well, I think we're good to go through. I don't remember anything else. And I don't see any ammo. Oh, no. There's a door up there in the library. You should check that. I think it was probably blocked or closed anyway, but I should probably look at it. Ah. This goes to show that you can have a towel. This is true. Grace Fortune. Grace Fortune. Grace is so base. She's so high quality. She's so graced. She's so graced. Oh my god. Is there anything actually here, or? Oh, that seems a bit darker. Wait, was there nothing up there? Let me try that again. I could have sworn there was like a box of ammo or something at least. Won't take long to get back there. I was sure I could remember there being something or the other. goes to show that you can never really tell, doesn't it? You can have a tell. Have a. Have a. Ah, yeah, there we go, there we go. You want shotgun ammo, yes? Now, I need to piss. After that, I will check what the dinner situation is and we'll see how much more I can or can't do. We may never know. But yeah, shouldn't be long. I'll be back in one moment. I have returned, and I have another Coke. I think we can get a bit more done as well. At the very least, I think we can get that tiny blind Heather section done. Having said that, I don't remember if the tiny blind Heather we play as there is actually blind or not. But she's one of those. She's that genre of human. We will have some grace soon as well.
Sure you have questions.
What is this place?
The ruins of the Raccoon City Police Department.
Why did you bring me here?
I'll explain everything. You don't have to be afraid.
Explain it to me.
You don't just start making those noises behind the door. Ah. Goes to show that you can never really tell. Also, that's a different tiny blind Heather, isn't it? Because I forget the name of that one, but it's not quite the same one. Now, do I end things by going through that door, or can I also go down here? See, if there's anything left to explore, I'd like to do it. I can't remember which way Western Man. Is it like I go through there and it ends, or I go through here and it ends? You can have a really tell, Hunter. You can really have a tell. I often say that as well. It goes to show you can have a tell.
What the hell?
Does anyone remember? I can't remember which way ends this. Because if I can explore there, I want to. But I don't remember if it ends it if I go down there. On the other hand, if I can't... I think if I go through this door it ends. But I can't quite remember for sure. I also wonder if you manipulate the camera enough, can you see him in there? I don't think you can. There's conveniently a lot of shit in your way. But yeah, does anyone remember which way he answers? No? Okay. I think it's that way, but I just don't bloody remember. Maybe I should go back and save, because... Oh. So this door I'm okay to look at then. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna save. Okay. Yeah, we will just save over that. Nah, doesn't open. Okay, so it's probably down here, and then it just triggers. Is anything we can get, we want to get, right? I mean, you know, boxes of ammo, that kind of thing. It's double doors here.
You need to understand.
You need to understand what? Okay, those don't open. Ah, yeah, there we go.
Covert military units from every country on Earth come to Raccoon City for one purpose. To find Elpis.
What is Elpis?
The power to upset the military balance of the world. The last virus, created by Spencer. Designed to control human consciousness.
Mind control?
They couldn't let it be stolen. So they launched the missile strike to hide it.
To hide a virus. Why do something so extreme?
Extreme? Is it? When the president tried to investigate, they had him assassinated. And you are the key to retrieving Elpis.
Emily.
In a way. But not the girl you met. So many attempts. So many failures. Such a waste.
What do you mean?
Copies. Crafted to duplicate you. All useless. All scrapped. They each have their own sad story.
And this didn't really make sense to me now that I think about it as well. Why were they cloning Grace? Were they cloning Grace, or did they just happen to both be blonde?
Oh my God, we need to do something. I called security, but nobody answered. They are out of control.
Doctor, we can't contain them.
Sedate them now! Are you kidding me? Get out of my way!
Hey, are you awake?
Was that Zesker as well, or a different man?
What?
And it sounded mildly like him.
Where did everybody go?
So... But she does look a hell of a lot like the other girl. So maybe they're clones, but not clones of Grace. So, where the hell was he getting his info? It seems like someone's just been feeding him a whole load of bullshit. Because it seems like everything he knows is just crap. It's just... Personally, I didn't think she looked that much like Grace anyway, to be honest. Like, I mean, they're both blonde, and that's kind of about it, really. And even then, she's more of a sort of silvery kind of blonde than, I think they're just failed versions of her, or maybe they all went wrong for some reason. I think they just wanted some creepy killer kids, really.
Weren't they just here? But it's past our bedtime.
1990, and well, it doesn't really say the day, but yeah.
Stay away. Stay away! Get back! Don't come any closer! No. No, get back! Get back!
Hey! What are you doing?
Sheer physics tells you that you could just barge past them as well. Like I know that they were. I know that clearly they're much stronger than they look because like they broke that man's neck. But that doesn't mean you can suddenly have more mass or weight than you actually do. Like they're about her size, so clearly you could either just literally run straight into them, and no matter how strong they were, they would be knocked over because there's just not that much weight, and you have a lot of weight. Just run through. Or if you were to just say that you weren't going to do that, you could quite easily just pick one of them up and just hurl them out the way. So I found it a bit goofy. He was like, oh no, and just tripping and just. I would have just like run straight through them. And I'm not like, oh, I'm very far from like the biggest man in the world or whatever, but like I would have more mass than they do, and therefore they would be knocked over. It's just basic sort of physics, isn't it? I think it's something to do with memory transfer, this experiment. I don't remember exactly what. Thought there might have been a file there. Are we meant to run at this point? I forget. I don't think we are. Those are very veiny legs for a kid. Okay, I think that is our window.
Please, someone help me.
Poor tiny Heather. Can we not get his gun as well?
He's
hell nah.
moving.
That brother's out cold. Terrible fortune. I don't think we're on a timer here as well. I think we can take our time. They use this orphanage in the remake of Resident Evil 2 as well. In fact, fucking police sirens, Jesus. They have a very similar type of segment, really, where you're being chased around instead by the chief, Brian Irons. I say similar in the sense that you're sort of hiding and running. Fuck me, someone must have posted a really spicy meme out there. They're all going out. Sirens all over the place. We have blocked door. We hide, yes. I think. The problem with bits like this is that once you've been through it once, you know how it goes, right? There's no other way this can go. You either get to the point where you're meant to, or you don't, and you fuck it up. But once you know, it's like, well, you know, I know now, so I hide under this and. Oh, I didn't know about that. If you wait long enough, do they find you? I can't remember. Is this supposed to be my window? Can we photo? Oh, it doesn't let us move the camera. I have to assume we run for it, right? Ah. I'm gonna crawl out, fuck it. Sorry, it's just a cheese. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna wanna wait for them, aren't we? Or even move back a bit. They're kind of little barkers, aren't they? Barker. Also, what exactly is so funny to them? Now, at this point, I have to say I kind of forget. Do we just run past them? I don't imagine we do. They don't really seem to be going anywhere. Oh. How are you meant to do it, though? So that's the only way to do it? You just go back and they are gone? Or do they ever actually move on? Because that seems a bit barker. Wow. That's kind of barker. They just don't ever move and you have to reset them. Maybe they start coming back down the stairs, I forget. And so you're chased over there and... Or you just, for some reason, just now know that they're not there anymore? They are baka. Don't they have this toy in Resident Evil 7? It kind of tricks you out. There's a bit where you're going through these swamps, and sometimes that will... You do have actual gators, but you sometimes one of those will wash up as well. And it kind of tricks you because it's, you know, vaguely in the shape of one. I do find that quite barker, actually, because there's no reason you would think like, you know, that will stop them. But it just does. it's yeah, you haven't. They do. Yeah, it's not only in the swamps as well. They have them in Evelyn's room. I think they might have them in a few of the other rooms. It's they do like reusing assets, Capcom, which I think I don't. Some people like mock it, and I don't get a problem, mate. You know, as long if it makes them, you know, get games out in like less than a decade, I'll take that. Now this part, I never really knew if I did it the right way. I think I just got kind of lucky. Exactly. Like, you got a perfectly functional film, why... Yeah. I really am cheese-maxing this. It's still incredibly dark even with that. There we go, that's better. So I guess the skip is you just go straight to the thing instead of waiting here. Is anyone actually behind there right now?
Can't let them find me.
Probably, I guess. Wait, there's no one there. Why'd she say that? Oh my god, a dusty old grandfather clock. Oh my god. Why are they called that, by the way? Why are they called grandfather clocks? Exactly. Great fortune. Ancestor smile. So we can skip waiting for them then. We can just grab the key and go. Or have I misunderstood the skip? Maybe I don't want to skip anyway. I'm not sure. Can have a tell. Sounds a little risky. It's heavy in a child's hand. Tiny heather. Wait, they're not coming? I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world if I got caught anyway, so I would lose exactly a lot of progress, but yeah. So I would imagine you just run straight for it. Yeah, I'll probably let it play out normally.
What do I do? What do I do?
So you'd have to like run straight past them then and just maybe weave around a bit. Oh god, I don't like that, but they really trick you out there. They kind of remind me a bit of the dolls in Resident Evil 8, the ones that sit still when you look at them. Oh, just the glowing eyes. Spam the button and stand close to the wall when you do. Ah. Oh god. Oh no, but time to go. Great fortune, by the way. Great fortune. I should probably get the hang of it in case I ever need to speed run it myself.
Please just be a bad dream.
Poor tiny Heather.
Why did they?
Now, in the remake, you have a bit here, but I think the tyrant shows up, doesn't he?
Where am I?
Yeah, you come down here. The tyrant follows you when you're with Sherry. And you go in a lift, and William and the tyrant kind of have a little fight. Yeah, that was it. It's around this area. And shui. I kind of wish I hadn't spoiled the ending of Code Veronica now for the Jade Emperor, but I think she was there when I played it the first time, so I don't know. He is great fortune. This is quite feng shui lighting. Oh, feng shui. It's quite modeled out, actually, as well. They must have spent quite a bit of time on that. Feng shui. Now, here's where the differences with this area and the remake start. Is there wasn't... I don't remember there being, like, the sort of catacombs bit. There was this bit, and then there was a lift somewhere, I think beyond these boxes, perhaps? But I don't remember this turn down here. Unless my memory is playing tricks on me. Now the color of the rocks kind of reminds me of some parts of Resident Evil 8. You have some parts in caves there that are kind of similar look to this. But yeah, this door was not in Resident Evil 2. So where's the hidden bit here? I want to get back to bits that I do remember. Probably not a good idea when you're being chased down by evil kids to just turn back and have a little look around. It's about here, I guess. Because all the way up here, which I know is a bit of a drag running back, but yeah. Up here, you have the hatch. And you do go down there in the remake of Resident Evil 2. Do you do that when playing as Sherry, or is it when you come back as like Claire, and then like the tyrant comes after you here? Yeah, but I think the tyrant chases you down here or something, and so you're kind of rushed when you are here. But you're with Sherry, you're running, and then I recognize this area. And then there's a lift, I'm sure. I think it probably was beyond these boxes, which are conveniently blocking the way. But, yeah. Exactly. Now, what I I do not remember this being here. This hallway, or this sort of doorway, or whatever you want to call it here. Maybe it closed up? Or maybe these boxes are there in the remake. I think it was... I think what happens is the tyrant is chasing you. The tyrant is chasing you, and they make it to a lift, or an elevator for the Americans, and he's basically breaking through. The lift isn't making it anywhere in a hurry, and the tyrant is opening the door, and he literally rips the door open. But at the last minute, William, who still some part of him wants to protect Sherry, he just claws right through the tyrant. And in that time, I think then the lift conveniently goes up, which is handy for them. But yeah, this, from here on, is where things are different. And I think, anyway, I don't remember this area. Kind of want to replay a bit of Resident Evil 2 Remake just to see this area in the game. And then this, I know for sure there wasn't this here. Because it has quite distinct lighting, and it again, it looks like part of Resident Evil 8. What exactly was being done here as well? I mean, what is all this? I get there's like the coffin, maybe they were just incinerating them, but were they giving them little funerals here or ceremonies? Like, why are there candles everywhere? Exactly, like, I find it hard to imagine like this evil company that's just churning them out, these clones, and just killing them anyway. I find it hard to believe that they would, yeah, let's at least give them a good funeral with all these, this little church here, and like, they just shove them in a box or a bag or something and move them on. I mean, they're an evil company. They're not, yeah. Oh, no, is that an umbrella symbol behind her? I think I missed her. It is. Umbrella. It could. I feel like we could get a shot here, but this fucking bench is too high. Maybe we get her to look up. Exactly. Just playing around here. What sort of angle works? Maybe all the way is a bit extreme. That kind of looks really weird. It looks like she's just a floating head in. I'll save it because it's funny, but like it looks like it's just a sort of disembodied. I don't know why, because it should be quite obvious. Hey, it's, you know, clearly she's just behind something. But I think because you can't see very well that it's a table, it just sort of looks like she's just, there's just this floating head there. Oh, wow, it really fucks up the hair detail, doesn't it? The edges are totally gone. Some of the characters it doesn't. I find I have better luck with Leon's hair in that regard. Maybe this is a bit too obvious that I'm focusing on the Umbrella bit. I would never work for a company like Umbrella. And Wesker, you were formerly with Umbrella. Perhaps if I get her to the side here, then she's away from the, this bench thing, whatever the fuck you call that. We may be able to work with that. Oh god, look what it does to the edges of her hair. It's so fucked. I'd have to add that in post if I wanted depth of field. Although, wow, I am an idiot. I've been doing this cutting them out around the edges. I totally forgot. You can hide them. I am an absolute fucking idiot. I've been working hard to like cut around the edges of people so that I can blur the background and then overlay them back on it. There are reasons why you would do that, because if you just blur around the edges, then it sort of blurs into the character and you get weird sort of artifacts. You kind of have to do it that way. But yeah, I don't have to do any of that. I just get a shot with the character and one without, and just don't move the camera. This is a bit of a revelation for me. The good thing is this will make taking photos much, much easier. Yeah, better late than never. Yeah, maybe something like that. And I guess I may still have to do some degree of cutting them out to put them back. I'm not sure. It's a definitely worth toying around with, though. I'll have to do some experimenting with that. Really, the ideal way would be if I could get them against some sort of blank background. That would be perfect. And that'd be really easy to cut out, especially like a green background, and you can easily just sort of key that out. Ooh, excuse me. It's a high quality Latif. Latif have it. I wonder what else we've got here that we might be able to toy around with or do something like that. Not these, they're pretty quirky, but yeah. Any of the filters might kind of work. They do have quite a lot in the photo mode in this. Now, they say this turns the effect on and off. It doesn't really. It does and it doesn't. Like, you toggle it on or you toggle it off, it's still at 25. So if you really want to toggle it off, you have to do that then turn it and tune it the right way. Maybe 25 is neutral, but I don't think it is. Because I'm seeing a very, very slight shift there. I don't know if you can see it on stream. If I keep doing it, if you look around her fringe and her eyes, you can see a bit of movement when I toggle that. Ever so slightly. This doesn't really... I'm not really seeing it do anything here. Oh, it does more there. So it only really does it around the distorted parts of the image. And you go to 0, it's totally gone. So by default, you've got some on. And again, it's a bit misleading. They say press A to turn it on and off. Not quite. You have to press A, then move it down, then it's off. Also, you have to toggle the lens distortion thing, and then toggle it, then turn it off. So it's a little bit back. Now, I don't know why this changes when you select this option. I don't know why it changes the way it looks. I can see that it does. So, I don't really know what that is. It seems like if you select it, it's really impossible to get it to a neutral thing. That is certainly not neutral. Well, they're just pissing around here now anyway. Okay. I think we're done there. Anyway, so we are in here, and there's terrible things, and it seemed to be doing something to it. I couldn't quite tell what. You could say that I can have a tell. She could give it a better effort than that. Like, I know she's not going to reach it anyway, but she didn't even jump. Like, really, if you were in a situation this dire, I think you would be trying to jump at that. I wouldn't just, just sort of reach out your hand a bit. Like, I'd be trying to climb up the fucking wall. Not to be too hard on her, but that was a poor attempt. That was she didn't even reach all the way up. She just reached her hand up a bit and went to it just she could have jumped. Honestly, looking at all these cracks and things, I would try to grip onto bits of that wall, and I would be fucking jumping at it. Oh, fuck it. I would drag this along. You know, problems, solutions. Exactly. Come on, girl. What's your name again? What's your name? Fuck, I don't know her name. Chloe? Something like that? She is, she's deducted points. She's terrible for it. I mean, at the very least, you could get your feet off the ground. Like, you could try to give it a little bit of a hop. And honestly, it does look out of reach. But it doesn't look a million miles. If you jumped and had your arms out in the ground, you could almost get there. And I feel like you would try it in this situation. So what were they doing with all of these ones then? Just were they? Did they bury them properly? They seem to have given them proper coffins and everything. I love this. This little thing might help get the ladder down. Not those fairly large items that you could have dragged out and stepped up on? Charlotte. 7 years, 2 months. Discarded due to volatile symptoms. Are we Charlotte? She could have given it a go. Other than that, she's been alright, but like really, she couldn't even try. It's more just the fact that in that situation you would try. Like you wouldn't just, well. I guess I'll just die then. I'm Chloe. That was Charlotte. They're basically just tiny heathers, really. Basically, a girl is a tiny heather. A teenage girl, I guess, would just be some other form of heather. Like, you've got Asian heather, you might have heathers of other ethnicities. Older women, there's just older heathers. This is just everyone is described in terms of heathers, really. Aside from Grace. Grace is her own thing. So she's kind of pretty heather, really. I feel like that drop would be quite a nasty one for her as well. I mean, that's quite high. A little kid, that would... And this shitty old thing doesn't look like it would cushion the landing much. It's... Wait, were they eating them? What is this? What the fuck is this? We have some kind of bullshit writing. I hope that is not AI. It could just be bullshit writing because they just didn't bother, but it's kind of suspicious. What the fuck is this, sir? It could be a dining room. Oh, God. Terrible fortune. Were they just measuring bits of them out? It's pretty sus. Terrible fortune. What even are these meant to be? Just sort of Nothing good, I think. Also, I feel like you could use that as a weapon, right? A tool used to tend fires. The tip is claw-shaped. You could give someone a good poke of that. I think we have the running segment here. She did! Grace Fortune. Grace is kind of, she's high quality. Now, what I'm saying is I would have been long out of there before they even got close. I would have jumped up and got that lad.
What's wrong with them?
What exactly is wrong with them? Why have they, like... I mean, I guess whatever the experiment was, it went horribly wrong, but... Still, like, what exactly did they do that made them like that? Yeah. What part of that was what memory did they transfer that made them like that?
What is this place?
It's just an evil biolab. There's nothing to worry about. Chloe. I was about to call her Emily. But... Why is there a kettle here? What is this doing? The fuck? Maybe that's not a kettle. It looks suspiciously like one. It's very feng shui, this place, actually. We've got some nice reflections there as well. And I hate to ban on this jump again, but like, how come she's got a fairly detailed reflection there? Yeah, we can't see all the details on her, but we can see the outline, and it's a fairly clean outline. How come we can have that there, but in an actual mirror, all we get is this weird smudge? You know, because of Resident Evil 6, it's because of that game that we were able to give them red eyes. It's, they were never in a game before that. It's only because of Resident Evil 6 that we were able to have zombies as well. They didn't exist before that one. It does have a good aura, this place. Well,
Open.
a good aura is questionable, but it has an aura. Let's just put it that way. It does have a creepy vibe to it. Exactly, yeah, they mentioned that one in 6. It was created. Series 60 results. Though the Series 60 possesses recombinant DNA, increasing the volume of Spencer's injected plasma did not result in successful memory transfer. mental abnormalities were developed. So they have recombinant DNA. Is that another way of saying they're clones, or they've just been genetically modified? We will perform the next medical procedure and progress to the final phase. However, after adjusting the viral load in the blood of Series 70 subject, Chloe, improved signs of stability were observed. We will continue to monitor her progress. So they were Series 60. We are a Series 70 subject. And we seem to be a bit more together. And they've made these by tinkering with their DNA, cloning, and injecting Spencer's blood into them, which I feel like it's a bit wishful thinking that that's going to just give him his memory, right? I mean, if that was the case, surely people who get blood transfers all the time would, like, have memories of other people, right? I mean, it's... But hey, that's so the story goes. Whatever it looks like organs in that. A bone. That's in the orphanage, isn't it? Yeah, that's where we started. Which door would we come from? Not that one. New researcher's notebook. Today was unbelievable. I somehow got invited to the renowned Oswell E. Spencer's lab. I heard rumors about the place, but to think Ark has been underneath me this entire time. I was given a quick tour of the attached orphanage too. The children there really creeped me out. They all have nasty surgical scars across their heads, and if you meet their gaze, they'll greet you with this unsettling giggle. Apparently, they are used for human experiments. The whole thing gives me goosebumps. To have built a place like this, Spencer must have been more unhinged than any of us imagined. But then he suddenly just turns good, and we're meant to think that that's believable. This man that's been like killing kids and things. Sensational. The prospect of being able to freely experiment on those kids sends shivers of anticipation throughout my entire body. It's all so exciting. But yeah, like, you've got people like that, and they're just... but no, all along they were actually good. For now, I'll start by making the rounds at the orphanage tonight. It seems like the newbie always gets stuck with the boring jobs. However... Hopefully I can wrap up the tedious bits quickly, so I can prepare for the real fun tomorrow. Yeah, that is true. Why are they all girls? Yeah, he may be doing that. We might have a note. The hair system is incredibly well done, by the way. It's very detailed, or moves properly. It's quite feng shui. A terrible fortune. You want that, yes? Terrible fortune. We press F to pay respects. Oh, this low poly rat. No, it's actually adequately poly because you're not exactly going to be looking at this close up. Oh, that's awkward. We can't really turn it all the way. I mean, I suppose I could turn this picture upside down in post. Terrible fortune for him. Terrible fortune for him. The blur doesn't really seem to be doing anything at the moment. Actually, let's exaggerate it so I can see what the fuck I'm doing. Something like that. Terrible fortune. Terrible fortune. Ancestor cry. Ancestor rat. Again, I feel the need to point out why have we got like perfectly sharp reflections here, but the mirrors, you have the funny oil painting. Kind of feels like they're just trying to, you know, advertise NVIDIA's path tracing there, but hey, that's just me. What do I know? It's like tiny Heather. Tiny Heather. April 15th, 1987. So 3 years before this. Mr. Spencer's visit. I think they actually used I remember seeing a tweet about it, I forget who by, but I think they actually used a stock photo here and just sort of edited some of the faces onto them. Like actually, I think a few of these kids were actually boys in the picture, but they just like stuck a girl's head on them and called it a day. Kind of works. Yeah, I don't really buy that he would turn good. I feel like you'd have to fundamentally be pretty fucked up to like be doing all this sort of stuff. So yeah. It just doesn't really ring true. Yeah, he was good. No, he's decided it was wrong.
Are those babies?
They could be described as that. They could be described as tiny preborn Heathers, I guess. Oh yeah, the pictures on the bed looked really weird. Like some of those are very dodgy. This kind of reminds me of a bit in the original Resident Evil, where you have this projector and it's showing all these slides of like all the different creatures and stuff, and it's like a sort of shocking, terrifying discovery, and they've got this music playing that kind of reflects that. Similar kind of vibe here. So, Emily was one of these, right? Or... Because, I mean, she looks exactly like her. But this is 1990, so... I'm curious, what's the deal there? I guess they just kept on making more and more and more of these girls? And Emily is just one of the later ones? Or what? They... She can't have been one of the ones here because You know, she'd be older by now, right? She'd be like an adult. In fact, that's part of, they try to trick us into thinking Grace might be one of them, and she's clearly an adult. So, I guess she's just a later one. Yeah. I wonder, I guess they could have some future stories with her gaining some memories of Spencer's then, couldn't they? Because, well, that was the intention, was that she would have his memories. I wonder if she does. And what are they doing here? Bunch of sussy backers.
Is that how
I've got her! Get over here, now! She's showing symptoms, too. We need to get rid of her.
So she probably would have turned like the 60 series, as they call them. Or at any rate, they seem to have killed her anyway. Terrible fortune.
They weren't able to recreate Spencer's key. But now we have the original. We have you. You can unlock Elpis at Ark. That's where we'll go.
So, what, I was made?
Correct.
So it really was all my fault.
What was?
That mom was murdered, and when she turned into that thing.
What's done is done. You need to focus on the future.
Was she even really my mother?
It's time to embrace your destiny.
Grace!
What the? Mr. Kennedy, I had a feeling you'd make an appearance. Sorry, but I don't have time to spare. Have fun. I remember you.
Oh, God. I remember that, too.
He might be. Also, he remembers him so well, he should remember that none of that actually did anything. Like...
Sherry, wasn't there an orphanage around here?
Yes, there was. Why?
I'm gonna do some digging.
I just sent you the coordinates.
So, They seem to suggest that the reason they're cloning the girls is to get Spencer's key. The thing is, Spencer was alive when they were cloning them back then, so... And although it was to get memory transfer, it couldn't have been about the key back then, could it? Because, well, he was alive, so he didn't need to, he didn't need to transfer the key, right? He was still there. So back then, that couldn't have been their goal. So what the fuck is this Zeska on about then? Is he just seems to have false info every time. Who is telling him this shit? Did he just like listen to some homeless bum or something? Like he's just got these random ideas that don't seem to be true. I wonder if we can see the tyrant down there. Or maybe the connections and his, handlers and all that, maybe they just sort of picked up where Umbrella left off. And maybe for them, it was about trying to get the memories or something. Maybe they figured, oh, these kids have his memories on some level, so we'll just keep cloning them and trying to get those memories out. No. Down in the lab, we saw a picture of, remember Spencer's visit to the facility in 1987? There's a picture of him with all the kids there. So those cloned kids must have been Spencer's work. So I doubt he was trying to give them a key, because he would have been alive to have his key already, so... Maybe they just continued it off, perhaps. Fuck knows. I don't think they thought it out that well themselves, really, the story. But you can have a tell. You can have a tell.
I don't have time to deal with this.
He moves very quickly. I mean, he did in the Resident Evil 2 remake, but here he's practically running after you. But the thing is, who's been cloning kids like Emily? Because if Spencer's been dead at that point, I guess someone took up where he left off. I'm not entirely sure who, but somebody must have done. Now this part fucks me over every time. There's a bit where I just get killed, basically. Maybe I won't this time. I think the first time I saw him break through the wall and I just sort of looked at it and then I died. But I think you're meant to instantly run away. We can never really tell. Yeah, this is the bit that fucks me. I didn't realize you have to run all the way back. Go, look at him go, look at him go, look at him go. He's basically running. I don't think there's any loot for me to worry about here. But in my mind, I can't help but worry about loot still. The story has its moments, but a lot of it feels a little plot holey.
Yeah. I'm good.
High quality, I see.
So why'd you ask about the orphanage?
They're taking Grace Dark. The orphanage is the entrance.
What is Ark?
Not sure. But apparently it's someplace important.
And then the tyrant just disappears? Or is he still there if we go back? I forget. I think he's gone. So did the tyrant just give up? Just fuck it then. If you're just gonna run off, then go and fuck yourself. I'm out of it. Yeah, there's definitely plot holes. Welcome to Raccoon City. This is in the remake, I remember this. Did you know? While we are the home of pharmaceutical giant Umbrella Corporation, Raccoon City is a vibrant and dynamic city with a long, rich history of its own. In this guide, we'll introduce you to just a few of the more unusual points of interest our city has to offer. The Raccoon City Police Station. The building in the center of town wasn't always a police station. In fact, it used to be an art museum. Various features like the unusual clock tower and the goddess statue in the main hall remind us of a bygone era. There's an orphanage. Just a few blocks from the police station is an orphanage founded and run by the Umbrella Corporation, with the help of generous donations from businesses and citizens alike. The building is known for its stained glass window, which attracts visitors from around the world. That is true, you may be off to look for an RPG. You can have a tell. I can have a tell. We might have her even know. Now, there's quite a bit to do, isn't there, before we have like the tyrant boss battle and so on. I think, anyway. I may want to have a double check on like what exactly is going on at dinner. Because I don't want to, like, you know, do it and then I am stopped midway through. I would have to agree. She's pretty incredible. She's yeah. If Wesker did it, then yeah. Yeah. Look at this brother. Pointy Cheng, he's look at him go, look at him go. Do we have any points? I don't know where we got those from, but yeah, apparently we do. But we do not have nearly enough of that. So, fuck us, basically. Do I overwrite my thing? I'm not sure I do. No, I don't think I do yet. I don't think I do. I can have a towel. I will probably go down in a second and I will probably have a little check. Yeah, like, you know, so what's going on with dinner, you know, is it like, you know, a while away or Because I don't want to like go forwards and then I'm like, you know, stopped halfway through. A great fortune. But yeah. I can't be asked with GTA, to be honest, anyway. Fuck it. So I think you still found like little notes here, didn't you? And that led you to Marvin's. Who the fuck was it led you to? Was it Marvin's kid or something? Or I forget. Someone or the other. We may never really know. We might find we can have a tell. Kendo store. Yeah, this is, so George is hurt really bad. He's bleeding and the bandages are too small, it won't stop. I'm assuming that's not Outbreak George then, because it sounds like he's dying. And this is Marvin's girl, Meryl. Marvin and Meryl. It is not that goofy, but yeah. Find him a dog in a pan. You do not want dog in pan. We do not want dog in pan. Terrible fortune. Cabbage wants dog in pan. But, Cabbage is high quality actually. But I'm gonna piss break and we're gonna see what's going on. There's a fairly high chance I'm gonna wrap it up as wow, 5.5 hours. And I can't imagine it is that far away. But in the off chance that it isn't, I will I'm not gonna wrap it up just yet. I'm gonna go down and see. So I'll be one moment. I am back, and so are the police from the sounds of it. Kind of in an awkward spot then. So dinner is not ready yet. It'll be a little while longer. Can I get much done in that little while? I can have a tell. Do we still have convenient access to the save point in there? Or are we locked out of here now? No, it seems like we are allowed back here. So, yeah, I don't see why we couldn't at least do the parking garage. Maybe a little bit more here. It's always like whenever I don't have that much time, I'm always a bit wary because I don't want to start something that I'm kind of locked into and can't, just stop easily. We are. Late dinner tonight. Goes to show that you never really know. And I would go as far as to say that you can never really tell either. Maybe we use more shotgun. We've got quite a lot of that. If I remember correctly, in the initial non-New Game Plus thing, you find the teddy bear key, which is a throwback to Resident Evil 4's ending, where Ada gives him the key with the bear on it. I am hungry. I imagine this brother is too, so I'm just gonna... Bit of a cheap shot, but hey, he was just sat there playing dead, so sucks to be him, doesn't it? I think those upgrades to this are paying off. So in the Resident Evil 2 remake, you go down here and there's like liquors and dogs and things depending on which run you're on. It's honestly a pretty good game, the remake of Resident Evil 2. I think I might have to play it again at some point. Yeah, where's the respect for him? Why not rest easy for him? Just violently and abruptly murdered. Terrible fortune for him. It was a high quality, everyone. High quality. So this kind of loses its impact a bit because there would have been a shotgun here, wouldn't there? Or maybe that's somewhere else. There would have been something big here anyway. Maybe weapon upgrades, a shotgun, something or the other. And because it's for New Game Plus, we don't really get that. Which I feel is a bit barker. I think they could have put some sort of replacement thing here at least. Like they managed... in games like Resident Evil 4, you would still get these things and you could just sell them or whatever. And that way it still felt like it made sense and it was still like, this is, the hidden thing down here. And it just not being there kind of feels a bit strange. Oh, the charm. I knew there was something. Couldn't quite remember what. Oh, motherfucker. I fucking hate the way it goes over his shoulder.
Shit. Not good.
You know what? I'm actually just loading again. Piss off for that. The way he just... Excuse my head itching. The way they just duck and weave all the time, it's very irritating. Like, what the fuck is... Are they a disco or something, or are they a zombie? I could have gone on, I could have just healed, but like, there comes a point where it's like, no, it's just a piss take. You're taking liberties now. I don't like it. Yeah, it's for the other rifle, I think. But because we've unlocked it kind of as a, you know, in the New Game Plus, you kind of buy the weapons in a pause in the main menu somewhere with different points, and then you buy them with other points. It's an interesting system, but it kind of kills the whole finding things. Exactly, a tracking module, a bit of money or something. Like, it just sort of it feels a bit disruptive. Like, it's like, there's this big lead up to nothing here. I think we'll just give this cunt a bit of a spray of the machine gun. You know, you gotta be able to sort of take your time aiming this, and... Or will we? I don't know. Part of me wants to kill that cunt with this. Exactly, like, you could just sell it again, and it just made sense. It just sort of looked right. Like, here is the thing, and, Actually, we could just sort you out right now, couldn't we? Okay, that was like point fucking blank. Why would that not stop you? Now that feels so unsatisfying when you've hit them point blank in the face with a shotgun, and that doesn't even make them like push back a bit. I get he's wearing somewhat, like, you know, armor, but, like, it's a shotgun in your face. This would push you back. Like, even if they were, you know, even if them being dead didn't feel pain, the physical force of it would push you back. It would not. It's... Fuck's sake. Oh my god. Yeah. Terrible fortune. It's like the kids that can't possibly be knocked over, and that man couldn't possibly just run past them. No, no, no. It's just... Oh, so you can actually kill everyone before they get up here. I forgot about that. Yeah, it goes to show that you never really know, I guess. No, no, no. No, high quality back. Back. But what you mean is obvious. Like, it's making them tyrants. It's making them way too strong. I'm gonna be a backer myself and save scum. You know, at any point I may get called down for dinner, so may as well, yeah, save along. And then, because you have a really know, right? Have a towel. Have a. We can hand in a tracking module. We can't quite get our last upgrade yet. I'm pretty sure it's like 20,000. Yeah, 20,000. Getting there. And then in a remake of 2 around this area, you go down the sewers with Ada and you have the giant crocodile. Which originally I think they actually wanted to cut that from the remake, which would have been incredibly backer. Backer.
It hasn't changed.
So I think here you might have found a shotgun or something or the other. Somewhere you found a shotgun, I don't remember where.
Terminate. It's my fucking daughter. You're a cop. You're supposed to know something. How did this happen? Those fucking things outside. What they did to us.
I'm so sorry. Never again.
So I think it went like they were going to have a more fleshed out encounter with it, but then they wanted to cut it entirely. But I think there were people there that felt strongly that it had to appear in some form or another, so they had just a little chase sequence instead. I think that from what I heard, it was a tweet or something, some of the older people at Capcom decided that, you know, it had to be there in some form or another. But yeah, originally they were actually going to have more of it, and it was actually going to fix camera angles, believe it or not. But that man was Kendo, wasn't he? Yeah. He had a much smaller role in the original Resident Evil 2. He was not this fleshed out. You didn't know anything about his daughter or anything like that. He basically just sat with his back to a window, and then zombies broke through and killed him. Umbrella Corporation prescription. It is issued to Robert Kendo. The patient is father, 1998. Refills as needed. For a minor, the patient is Emma Kendo. Yeah, terrible fortune. They cut too much, I feel. Adult supervision required for administration. Prescription number 1257. Medical patent pending. Patient is a minor. Administer prescription strictly as instructed. If symptoms worsen, contact a physician or call 911 immediately. And there's a physician's signature. And we have a few tablets. And yeah, that didn't do a whole lot of good. Terrible fortune. Oh yeah, if we go through there, bad things happen. So we don't go through there yet. Did we find the note in Kendall's shop? I don't think we did. Ah. No, not that. Maybe it was on the window or something. I believe there's part of the secret as well somewhere here, isn't there? Isn't there something in a car that you can interact with? Or... ooh, something or the other. Maybe in a basketball court or something. Yeah, again, these things don't feel that long ago. I can't believe the Thick Boy sniping videos were 7 fucking years ago now. The Resident Evil 2 remake was almost that time, and it doesn't feel that long ago. Backa. Doesn't Leon have a line of dialogue here when he finds the little medal or whatever it is of Marvin's? I could have sworn he does. I probably have it somewhere in my live stream of the first playthrough I did. But again, it seems a bit shit that you don't ever get to hear that again because of the way it's set up. I feel there's some oversights of the New Game Plus system in this one. Like certain elements of the game are just gone, and you don't really ever get them back. Not massively keen on that. But I could have sworn, you know, you play this song and dance, and then you get here, and he has something to say about Marvin or the charm that he's got. I forget what it was, but he says something. Now, there was definitely dialogue there. But one-time dialogue, I guess. I just can't remember exactly what it was. Although actually, don't you check a note out here and then you go back there? So maybe you can still get it? It said we can get inside by the parking garage. Oh, I've checked these in the totally wrong order. So you're meant to check this, then go to the parking garage, then go to the gun shop. Let me try it again.
Can't be.
Because he still seems to be getting some dialogue there. But maybe because I've already been and checked it, I fucked it? I don't know. Yeah, you get the charm here. Yeah. It's like Marvin's charm. And I'm sure he says something here, but it's just not there anymore, which seems like a bit of an oversight, really. At least in my eyes. especially since he has some of the things here. He's got some of the dialogue, but Marvin got mad at him, and he yelled, "Why are you here?" really, really loud. Wouldn't let her in. We're running really fucking low on room. We got to craft some stuff, haven't we? Yeah, same old, same old. There we go. I must have a huge amount of ammo for that. Yeah, I do. I've got 45 shots in this. Can I be asked? Yeah, fuck it. Go back. May as well check, right? Hello, Luxion? Illusion? Yes, because this is 4. We checked 3. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be any dialogue, but I can have it tell. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I think you just miss out on this dialogue ever, you know, after you get it once and then not again. And were these some of the things that were downloadable content? Because I remember they did a really shitty thing where, like, you had to get the special edition or some download or something, or you missed certain files, and I think these might have been them. It is like finding a dog in the pan. Terrible fortune. Why did Cabbage put the dog in the pan? Terrible fortune. It's like one of those why did the chicken cross the road jokes. Terrible fortune. Terrible fortune. Now I think we don't go over there. Well, where are we allowed? I forget. You know what? Probably best just save. I know if I go past a certain point, terrible things happen. And I don't think I'm mentally there to fight the tyrant right now. my mind is a bit dead now. It's been a long one. I've had a good time, but I've been going on nearly 6 hours now. And my voice is starting to give out, and yeah, my mind is sort of back. Could we spot the tyrant early? It'd be really goofy if we could just see him waiting there. Yeah, terrible fortune. Terrible fortune. Well, I guess we could have a little practice go of him. That must be the orphanage right there then, and I could have sworn we get in there. And there's like a little goofy thing we can play around with that might be related to a secret. But maybe that's after the tyrant. Yeah, we'll give him a little practice go. I don't expect to do well though, because my mind's a bit, yeah. Just sat there just twiddling his thumbs.
I couldn't save them. But I could stop bastards like you.
Also, he says that like this is some sort of... He says that like this is some sort of, you know, a long-time villain that has its own personality and everything. Like it's Wesker or something. This is just some glorified zombie, basically. So yeah, I couldn't stop them, but I can stop you, tyrant. It's you know what I mean? It's like it's not really it's not exactly like this is a personal thing. Like this is some nemesis of his. It's like you know, I'll surely stop you though, and it's like that's just a zombie, essentially. I guess I can't parry that. Ow! Hell nah! Bitch.
Die already, you son of a bitch.
Also, let's be real. If all these bullets were doing fuck all to him having a little hit with his hatchet would just be laughably just ineffective. It would be like tickling him. If it was... Oh my god. Oh, whoops. Oh, fuck. Ow. Oh, terrible fortune. You want to get up, Leon?
Not yet.
I mean, I did shoot him. What more do they want me to do? I think I just got caught. Hold on. Yeah, I think I got caught. So even if I kill him, I'll probably need to try this again another time when I'm a bit more there, you know. What I'm actually curious about is if I can... just charge and just, ooh. What I'm actually curious about is if I have to take all the stuff while this is going on, or if I can take it after I've killed him. We'll find out, I guess, in the next part. So maybe we can get a thumbnail of it. That could make an interesting thumbnail. I'll probably do that in my own time, though. He just got stopped. Okay, so we killed him quite without that much trouble, really. That redemption is really fucking powerful. We didn't even have to use Requiem.
I'll stop you as many times as I have to.
But yeah, I think we'll do him again next time anyway. Can't really take a thumbnail like that. YouTube's not gonna like that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap up. I might be able to. You can have a tell. We're getting a lot of mileage out. That's smart. Oh no, that's really, really awkward. Ah, mid-fight. We might be able to do that. Well, maybe we could have him just sort of looking over his shoulder or something. Well, you know what? I can't piss around when I am really hungry. Not with Chris's blood. The YouTube would not approve of that at all. Yeah, I'm hungry. Yeah, I've had a great time, actually. I wouldn't be able to play for 6 hours straight if I wasn't. So, it is now time for me to wrap up. I think on Saturday, well, there would usually be Subnautica 2. I haven't really decided what it is now. It might be Silent Hill F. Might even be something like Resident Evil Survivor. I'm not sure. That's the kind of thing I could probably have like a one-off and finish it in one go. Might be some kind of multiplayer thing with the Green Man. Might be Yakuza 3. I'm not sure. We will see what I feel like, really. It depends what I feel like, what I can prepare in time. Something will be on Saturday. Then on Sunday is Yakuza 3. Tuesday will be Silent Hill F. And Thursday we return to this. And we'll fight the Tyrant again. And we'll have a thumbnail with him involved in some way or another. I guess there's an element of like convincing the Green Man. And I was curious, can I collect all the things here? And it does appear that I can. I mean, that box is still there. Are we missing anything? I don't think anything major exploded. Yeah, I'm fairly sure we can still collect stuff. Although we might throw the cars in such a way that fucks you over so you can't take the fins. But it certainly seems like we can still get all the loot. Yeah, and it is some baka hidden thing here. Maybe it's something to do with that. Maybe you shoot that, or... He's got physics, I think. No, it was something else. I don't think it was so. No, you push him in the hoop and something happens. It's a bit fiddly, but can be done. There's no time for playing around, but that made a shift, and I don't know what that's all about, but yeah, something made a clanking noise. What that could be, I have no idea. Can have a tell, even. Anyway, I am hungry. I am hungry. It is time for me to go down. I will see you all on Saturday or maybe Sunday or something or the other. I am hungry. Yeah. Thanks everyone for being here, and see you then.